It's a challenge after all. Well then, let's continue this. Also, I realized that I messed up the timer yesterday a bit more than I initially recognized. So now we should be approximately 60 hours, so that sounds about right. Last time we managed to finally defeat Gilgamesh after like 5 hours and 20 minutes. That was a single battle. That does not count the, I don't know, total of about 4 or 5 hours of attempts that failed. And well, we tried to grind out for a little bit of elixirs, but in theory we should have enough of those that it shouldn't matter. Do not have 99, but I'm not too sure about that. Other than that, we did try to farm a wall ring, and interestingly enough, literally the first guy I happened to, well, attempt to get the wall ring from actually dropped me a wall ring, so that was kind of convenient. Well then, let's continue this here and see how far we can go. I'm going to equip my basic equipment again. And let's go. Show the Matmos indeed. White Mage hanging around with Gilgamesh for 5 hours, you can't call that lonely. I guess that sounds about right. So, monster in the box! You know, those guys here are not what I was looking for. So there can be two types of monster in this box. It is either a red dragon, or it is two of those guys, which I don't think I can necessarily do much against. Also, their thunder is percentage based, which means 25% of my HP is just gone right there. So that's kind of not what I'm looking for here. There we go, run away. So I'm looking for the other guys. The red dragons. There we go, that guy. So, critical hit. Ouch. Don't do that. So I use armor to rid half the physical damage I receive. Potentially more than half it, because of rounding down math. And I'm going to use shell to half the magical damage that I take from those rays. Which is pure fire damage. Which I guess I could actually use... In hindsight, I could have used a flame absorbing ring. Oh well, that's okay. So, it turns out those guys here are undead, so I can just use my healing staff to heal them to death really, really easily. So that's nice. Pretty cool. Ow. Not nice. I have no idea how much HP those guys have. I think it's quite a bit actually. But on the other hand, I felt like, those guys gave me a lot of trouble in my first playthrough. So I'm curious whether I can easily beat them, and it turns out, yep, I can. Against water, earth and cold. They are weak against a lot of things apparently, and also only have 7,500 HP. Which we should whittle away rather quickly. And no, you cannot use life on them, because even though they are undead, they are also heavy. Which means heavy enemies are immune to instant death attacks, which life on them would be an instant death attack. Yes, but I have no name saves. And greetings to you, I are Lit, and greetings to you, I have no name. Hope you guys are doing well. Heavy makes statuses last less time and be immune to instant kills. Yep, that sounds about right. I believe there is one more chest with a monster in a box, and I actually don't know what is in those chests. I'm just going to grab all of them. Might as well. Actually, I remember it's the gold hairpin being in that chest. I don't even know whether I can use that. I knew that was that rain sword here, which is completely pointless for me to pick up, since only knights can use that if I'm not mistaken. Knights and bear chops, obviously. Bear chop can use everything, so I don't think I necessarily count that. And greetings, Agers. Thank you for the good luck. So also, ladies and gentlemen, something I kind of neglected to mention, I think, anyways. I am going to be doing my 12-hour challenge next Sunday, which, for anyone who does not know what a 12-hour challenge is, that is basically a challenge to learn a speedrun within 12 hours and have a completed run within that 12-hour time span. So I will be doing that next Sunday with Illusion of Gaia. That is the short version. The official event for the entire 12-hour challenge is over, but that doesn't mean I can't do that now, since during the event I didn't have time, and I figured it would be fine if I just did that some other time as well. Other than that, we will have next Saturday is going to be a Tales of Marathon, marathon, a Tales of community, which is basically the speedrun community of pretty much all the Tales of games, is, well, showcasing Tales of Fantasia. And since I'm running Tales of Fantasia for the Super Nintendo, I'm going to be just doing a run there. It's basically a marathon style run. And that will probably be the last you'll see of Tales of Fantasia for a while. Unless someone else decides to pick up the game, I might actually put in a bit more effort into actually making a more refined tutorial than what we have so far. Greetings, Killian, how are you doing? So, as I said, Flame Ring absorbs fire damage, so I think that should be better for me. As long as we don't get the two Hydras, not Hydras, the two Yellow Dragons. I would like to not get those, please. That would be lovely. Since I think I eventually could beat those guys, but it just takes so much longer. Alrighty, there we go. Atomic Ray, thank you for the heal. I was full anyways. I probably actually want to use armor, now that I think about it, since the only thing that actually hurts me is his physical attacks. So might as well. Grimers are frogs, not... Wait, what? Hey Godlike, good evening, sir. Hope you're doing well. And those are the Alolan Grimers, actually. If you don't know those, that's basically from Pokemon Sun and Moon. They have various Pokemon, just kind of different looks and also different types. The Alolan Grimer is actually Dark and Poison element, which is, in my opinion, a bit of an upgrade. It doesn't look as fancy, as in I prefer the straight up purple Grimer, but it's a happy one anyways, I like it. Why cast armor when you could cast image and take no damage instead? Because image only lasts 2 turns. Or 2 attacks for that matter. Don't need frogs. Wow. Wow. I'm not sure what I'm thinking about that. Thank you, Blood. I mean, whether I casted image or armor doesn't matter in this case. I would have gotten healed up to full thanks to Atomic Ray anyways. But that's okay. You do what you want. You have a problem? Well, it depends. If what you do, whatever you want, what's the word? Makes it difficult for me to do whatever I want to do. Well, then we would have a problem. But that's kind of unlikely. I did not buy... Do I have basic potions? I have no more high potions. Oh well, it's okay. I don't think it matters much not having maximum MP. So, alrighty, this is going to be a challenge. Ask French people? Nah. Why would I do that? So, let's go. So for anyone curious, Atmos works the following. As long as one of your characters is dead on the floor, he will suck them in towards him. Once they are close enough, they will get sucked into the gate and disappear. And after that, as long as no characters are dead, he will cast Meteor. He will have essentially one turn where he can has a 2 out of 3 chance to cast Meteor, and he will have one turn where he has a 2 out of 3 chance to cast two Meteors. That's pretty much how this is going to go. I need to survive 1,428 meteors. Not entirely how that's going. Oh, comet it's called, not meteor. Not entirely sure how that's going to go down, but this is how it looks. This is 2 comets, 1200 damage. I can heal against it a little bit, but this is the reason why I need elixirs. Oh wait, does he have a 3 chance? So yeah, he casts 1, 2... He used to cast 2 every turn so far. Comet, that is 600 plus 700 basically. 600 plus 700, that is 1300, so if I receive a barrage of attacks, I would not survive this now. I think I would generally want to stay above 2400 health. So unless I can use the healing staff to get myself above 2400 health, I will want to use elixirs. Actually completely messed up something. Let me do this again. I completely forgot. I can make myself a little bit faster. So, currently my equipment looks like this, the flame ring and the coronet. So, the coronet gives me additional magic power, which is nice, but it also slows me down. I'm not sure how relevant that is, but the Gaia gear gives me no magic power whatsoever. Magic power doesn't matter, so I'm going to remove this and reduce my equipment weight. I'm going to also equip the Elf Cape, which gives me additional agility, which makes me a little bit faster as well, and also gives me a little bit more magic power. If I had just 1 less equipment weight, I would have basically 1 more agility, be a little bit faster. Oh, hey, that's the same magic power with the tricorn hat. And this is lighter. Sweet, alrighty. We don't need an armor, because magic defense doesn't matter against Meteor. Technically Comet instead of Meteor, which... Yeah, it's Meteor. Yeah, Comet, sorry. Wow. I do that wrong again. So yeah, I want Fairies to be as quick as possible, since Atmos is in constant haste status, which means I will not be able to get in too many turns, and if Atmos basically gets too many turns compared to me, that would be an issue. So, I reduce my equipment weight to be as fast as possible and increase my agility as much as possible. Comet does get affected by magic defense. I'm pretty sure it only gets affected by thingy. Let me actually check that out real quick. Algorithm guide. And Harley Quincy, to answer your question, I mostly pick fairies because I like fairies the most. But fairies does have the advantage of being a bit faster than the standard soul character, which is butts. So attack type, hex, random damage, comet, meteor, true edge, enemy magic. Cave in. Random magic parameters, apply damage, defense, max damage. So damage equals attack minus defense. Oh, I think you're right actually. Yes, you are in fact right, so I do want to have my magic defense as high as possible. So this has more magic defense. I thought only speed mattered, but that's not true. More magic defense, and Angel Ring technically has more magic defense than the Elf Cape. So I think we will want to go with this. Thank you very much, I have no name. Just call it Space Rock. Yes, it's either 1 Space Rock or 4. Either way, we optimized our equipment a little bit, so that definitely matters. I actually really expected this to not matter at all. The defense, I thought it would be, it is defense penetration thingy, whatever you call that. As in ignores defense, that way around. But yeah, apparently not. Alrighty. We use shell, half the damage we take, and then we try to survive. So we don't have any more agility, we literally actually just exchange the Angel Ring. Which will allow us to we literally just equip the Angel Ring, which will allow us to take less damage from what I can tell. Alrighty. Back at full health. 1 comet. 2 comets. Usually gets 2 turns. I think it's... As I said, we want to generally stay above 2400. Let's see, what is the highest amount of damage that we receive? 352 plus 412. I think he actually is slightly faster than me, which means... at some point he will get 3 turns instead of just 2 compared to mine. Hey Angiorf, and grease you Kerojiro, how are you guys doing? 592. Let's just go with the general rule of thumb of 2400 HP. I'm not sure that's accurate or that's particularly good, but this is what I'm going to go with. Also, it seems like he might get another turn next round, so I definitely will want to have full HP, so we use the next elixir here. 704 is the maximum damage for Comet in this setup. Yes. On the 20. I think he gets another turn here. He didn't. Just barely didn't. From one horrible battle to another. At least for this one we are better prepared. That's a bit more than 900 damage right there. Wow, that's plenty of damage here. 104 is the minimum. What is the exacted timer for arrival? No, actually this is a lot faster than the previous battle. I have no name. This is a lot faster since Atmos will run out of magic after... I think about 50 minutes, if we survive that long. And then we just blink him away, and since we don't have reduced damage, it will be not as bad. Is this the final boss? Kinda, yeah. This is the reason why we've farmed 99 elixirs. before coming to the second world. And also leveled up to level 64 to have enough of a HP pool to survive. So I think he gets another third round here. So that's 2 comets. Plus 1. Actually, that's another 2. Does he have the chance of 3? And another one. Alrighty. Okay. Realize. What was... Let me actually check my preview real quick before I go on here. 1400. Alright. I tried to see how much HP did I have before he got 3 turns. Does anyone remember? Because I want to see whether... or how much I at least need to have when he gets 3 turns. Or no. So are you just basically healing yourself for now before you start trying to deal damage? Yes. An alternative strategy T-Hawk suggested is that you just straight up start dealing damage to him. 20... That's too much shiny. An alternative strategy T-Hawk suggested is that you would go ahead and blink him away straight up. And in theory, you should win out on average before he kills you. But that's on average. 800 HP basically healed. Three hours of flailing. I don't think it will be 3 hours of flailing now. Keep in mind, the previous battle against Gilgamesh, we were at level 1 because of the mechanics of the enemy. Which means we will not be at level 1 during this one here. We will actually deal decent-ish damage in comparison. I think he gets 3 turns here, so let's see. 3246. I think we are fine. So 3446, that was actually only about 2200 damage. But I feel like that was on the lower end of what he can do. And yes, Crocop, this is another MP drain fight, but this one will drain its MP really fast. Each comet costs, I don't know, a lot of MP. And he can cast 1428 comets, plus he casts them every turn between 3 and 8 times, I think. Should be fine here. Triple turn will do on average 1600, really? I expected it to be more. Next turn is going to be triple turn. $1,600. I'm more interested in the high range. I have no name. What is the highest possible a triple turn can do to me? Every turn has a 4 in 9 chance of 2 comments, a 4 in 9 of 1 comment, and a 1 in 9 of 0 comments. You missed the Gilgamesh music. You did get sick of this after several hours. Aww. We already heard this song here for about, what was it, 4.5 hours? Against Biblos. Pew 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 pew. 4,224. That's the theoretical cap, which he will never reach. Right? And greetings, Vargon. I'm doing excellent. How are you doing? Actually, he might get a triple turn here. No, next turn is a triple turn. Oh. I'm actually going to wait and then use an elixir. I think that is the best choice here. This also actually avoids me getting into triple turns. I concede basically one move to him, where I know I will survive it, then use an elixir. But I also avoided triple turns like this. Doing great. Nice, that sounds awesome. Welcome. And good morning to you. Welcome to the world of the living. Yes, 1128 to be exact, Resolent. Is this a triple turn? It might be. Maybe. Oh, this next one is going to be triple turn. Let's see. We have 3224 on the beginning of the triple turn. He only casted one comment there. That's also only one. This was a triple turn with only 2 comments. So I'm not sure I would classify that as lucky, since I want to cast him a bunch so I can... Oh, that was a triple turn. Never mind, I was actually wrong about it. I will survive the next one, so I'm going to wait and then use an elixir. By the way, I think I should use the Cure 2 spell. Just purely on the basis of I can't misinput the Cure 2 spell, really. But I can accidentally heal Atmos, and that would be pretty bad for us. I think I should do this. Good morning, B-Dragon. How are you doing? 1409 is guaranteed survival from an Atmos turn when they're stalling. Yes. Sounds about right. And I don't think his RNG would allow him to... Or Final Fantasy V RNG generally doesn't allow for multiple maximum hits in a row. At least not with the same timing. I'm going to wait again. And yes, comet cannot be reflected. Also, I could have waited one more comet here. Pew 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 pew. And greetings, Captain Heinz. Yeah, we only just started here. I had to do a fair bit of admin stuff today, which meant I was actually walking around for about 2 hours in the town in order to do everything I needed to do. And I also figured out they actually have frozen pizza for relatively cheap in a store a bit further away. That was pretty awesome. Today was frozen pizza, and tomorrow it's back to sandwiches. Oh, that was nothing. He didn't do anything. Maiden. Would be nice if the boss drops were based off of effort instead of a fixed table. I mean, would it be nice if you think about it? Because if he wanted a specific drop that he could give you, and you just kind of try to farm him and figure out the quickest methods to actually defeating the boss as quick as possible. You would kind of, in a sense, be better off just waiting for half an hour in the fight in order to get the best possible drops. As in, like a speedrun might just kind of go and wait an hour on the first boss in order to breeze through the rest. I'm not sure that would be particularly fun. Actually, it might be interesting. Although, what you could also say is based on the effort of how many times you fought a particular boss, kind of like if the game recognizes you're resetting and then go at the boss again because you want a specific drop, it also increases that effort value you put into it. An interesting idea though. I like it on a baseline. You're very happy for me and the frozen pizza, thank you. Alright, I hope this is a triple turn. Ah, it's not. Oh, well, I can heal again. That was a few turns where I didn't have to use an elixir so far. This is going to be a triple turn. Okay, that could be a bit dicey. Oh, he's only had one comment. Only one comment. Ah, that was a really cheap triple turn there. I was a bit worried for no reason, apparently. And the triple turn threat is over for how many turns? I don't know. I'm going to wait for another. Assuming effort was amount of turns taken. Pacing it off effort instead of fixed tables would be good in some ways, but would really penalize things like, oh, I can use this down the road to really destroy this boss, assuming effort was tracked by amount of turns taken, or time for that matter as well. I mean, if it was amount of turns taken, you would actually start healing the boss in order for him to survive longer, so you can fight him for longer in certain instances. I mean, the thing is, it almost doesn't matter what kind of system you employ in the end. It is going to get optimized and exploited to the max. At least by some people that like the game. Wow, that was 700 with a single meteor. That is the max damage roll. I'm going to wait another one. Caesar should have let you borrow his submarine for a few hours and you could have farmed light rods. Yes, I could have also bought Cure 3 and didn't need to use elixirs. And I also could have gotten Berserk in order for us to defeat Gilgamesh really easily. There are so many things you could do if you could just take and borrow his submarine. I could also get my Morningstar weapon from Mua by quickly entering that place, and it would allow me to actually defeat Atmos reasonably well by just hitting him and only using elixirs in the process. Yep. Effort doesn't always mean that it was easy. You can't say that someone put their best effort into something if they did everything without breaking a sweat. Well, I mean, if they didn't break a sweat, it kind of depends on the severity of the task, really, if you think about it. Because if it's a really, really easy task, you don't generally break a sweat. Or If it's a reasonably difficult task and they don't break a sweat, that could also mean that they just put enough effort into planning and preparing for the boss. So I would not want to diminish that. You just skip the turn. 230.48 for Bowie. Well, that's a new PB. Nice. Congratulations to Bowie. And frankly, just finishing around Secret of Mana is way more difficult, as I realized when I watched the other people play, than I realized when I was just kind of running this game all the time. So that's pretty awesome. Thank you, Blot. Effort in-game doesn't necessarily mean effort out of game. You could put in a lot of effort into coming up with a clever strategy that takes no effort to execute. Yeah, that can be too. No game system can cover the former. Yeah. Oh. Was that? No, the next turn is going to be triple turn. Or it would be, unless I do the clever thing. I think I should survive a triple turn. Does anyone keep count of how many comets Atmos used? Nope. I'm not counting, I'm just kind of waiting until he runs out of magic, kind of like I do in general. I think a general rule of thumb I want to employ is like, if I have about 1800 HP, I will wait for another comet and just use an elixir instead. If I have more, I will just heal. That is probably easier to keep track of than trying to keep track of at which value, or to which value I want to heal up. Where did you farm elixirs? Card cursors and undead husks in the ship graveyard in the first world. We ran around there for, what was it? 10-15 hours? Something like that. Pretty lengthy amount of time. I tried to farm on cure beasts, but I didn't get a single elixir drop. Various elixirs also came from just kind of chests that were hanging around in the areas. I'm guessing that there's no way to have a magic hammer on the White Mage solo run. No, unfortunately not. If I had a magic hammer, that would be amazing. I love magic hammer. It's one of my favorite abilities in this game. At least it's not biting you. But it always think of you as food. Aww. Taco with cat meat? Wow, no, not quite. Okay, that's pretty high damage rolls. I don't think he will kill me. I bet he doesn't kill me here. He would need to use 2 meteors at 700. He didn't. He could technically kill me, but I don't think it actually can happen. Because it would need to be rather lucky for him. Food post got some reinforced exteriors, yep. I mean, the Excalibur is also really weak, so that doesn't help. Alrighty, waiting another one. That was a pretty hefty barrage of attacks. $132. If he only ever would do 132, we would be perfectly fine here just waiting. Actually, in that case, I could start plinking away his health while healing too. Hey, Pappy. Thank you. Gilgamesh was an unexpected wall, so to speak, because I fully prepared for Atmos here by farming up all the elixirs. Pretty much everything was looking towards Atmos, and then suddenly Gilgamesh on the boat says, "Look, buddy, you need to run me out of magic to have a solid shot at actually killing me." And well, that's what I had to do. Why are you using Ferris instead of Bart's? No particular reason other than me liking Ferris a bit more. She does have very, very slight advantages in terms of average stats compared to Bart's. She has a little bit less maximum strength, but she is a bit faster, she has a bit higher magic power, which I value agility higher than the magic power I would gain, the attack power I would gain over Bart, since most of the difficult fights are running enemies out of HP anyway, MP anyways. I guess another negative for Ferris is that she has less maximum HP, which is actually noticeable here, where I have the same level as T-Hawk did, but I have about 200 less HP, I think. I'm not sure how much it is exactly. He looks hot? Not really. Well, I mean, I guess when you're getting rained down by comets, you do get heated up quite a bit. I like purple though, so that helps. And greetings, Silas Hellside, how are you doing? And also greetings to you, Toali. And everybody else who has joined us. Hoople Bogart. Greetings to you. I think he actually has 10,000 MP, exactly. She's the fastest out of the starting party, right. Actually, isn't Lena faster than Ferris? I thought Lena was slightly faster. Running enemies out of HP sounds like a good strategy. Yeah. I think I'm waiting on the next one here. Nah, I can heal. 2000 is fine. Actually healed more than he dealt damage that turn. That is pretty extraordinary. Oh, that's a triple turn. Don't kill it, please. 800. Alright, we should be fine here. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, it's not a triple turn. But I'm going to use an elixir here now anyways. Once we reach towards 0 elixirs, we likely will have him run out of magic soon. According to your sources, Ferris is faster, but very slightly. Lena has only +2? Interesting. So it is Kara who's faster, I guess? Ah, I need to wait. $704. That's a full broadside. Like, okay, it is Lena who has the highest intelligence, though, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, actually, then Ferris has even more of an advantage in terms of speed than I initially anticipated. Although I'm not sure it was relevant. It likely is not even relevant. You just looked at Atmos and thought this is what Kirby will look like when he starts to eat souls and goes all demonic and stuff. Maybe, who knows. And yes, Shamted, we are running Atmos out of magic. And greetings, Breakendorf. How are you doing? Good evening. Ferris actually has the highest overall stats with a total of +10. Yes, indeed. Oh, shoot. Okay, me please. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I did not pay attention. Uh-oh. Okay, we are fine. That was not clever, guys. That was not clever. I need to pay more attention to this. I was kind of scared. It was a triple turn and I healed at 1700 HP. On average it doesn't kill me, but it has a chance to. I think Kalov actually has the same attack power as Ferris, if I'm not mistaken. Only Bart's a higher one. Also, late game really doesn't matter, honestly. Once you are past Moss, everything will just kind of fall into place anyways. Yeah, what do I have no name says? And as we wind on down the road, elixirs taller than our souls, there walks an Atmos we all know, who casts comment and wants to show how everything goes through the void. That sounds kind of fancy. Okay, that was a triple turn. Our taking Omniscient. Omniscient is going to be easy. You just use a wall ring and dispel his regen status and he will kill himself, essentially, eventually. Also, I actually have a second solo white mage leveled, as in I literally leveled the second character up as a solo white mage as well, in order to take on Omniscient and also Antlion, because Ferris is not going to be present during the Antlion fight. But we have a second solo white mage for the Antlion as well. Let's see, how many comets is it for 1% of his maximum HP? I'm waiting for the next one. I'm sorry, I didn't know what the song was too early. I'm not even sure I know Stairway to Heaven melody right off the bat. I know I've heard the song before. I mean, actually, let's put it this way. Here's an interesting one. I have less maximum HP with Ferris than T-Hawk had with his Gallop here. However, I do have more magic power. I think I have a slightly higher magic power stat as a multiplier, and so I heal more, and essentially I kind of make up for that, and maybe even more. I'm not entirely sure about that. So in a sense, it's actually possible that Lena would be a better choice for Atmos here specifically. However, I don't think I would want to have Lena in everything before. Plus, she's kind of awkward as a solo character, since she is missing it. 50.2. So, I only would want to use 1 elixir every 15 meteors. You need to keep in mind I have no name. I started with 94 elixirs, not 99. So I actually need to make up a little bit more than that, apparently. I'm currently playing on the slowest battle speed, Moldrun. I don't think I've ever switched here. So far there was no reason to. I think this is going to be a triple turn, so it should be fine in theory. Actually, I should try and calculate how much damage he does in between each turn. Let me get out my spreadsheet here real quick. Spreadsheet for the thingy. Because I want to see what will be the maximum Atmos manages to do to me. I'm just going to get a new one here. So, 1, 2, 4, 5, and this is the sum out of everything before. Fine, here we go. Did I just hit cure on this one? Oh no. Okay, we are fine. Maybe I should pay a bit more attention sometimes. Oh my god, I was about to set up the meteors here. So actually, I have a bit of a trickiness. There was no damage here at all. He skipped all of his damage turns. That was unnecessary. I did not pay attention. That was not clever at all. Yeah, that was not good. That was not good from a logical standpoint. Didn't use anything here again. That's amazing. He wanted the progress to tend this to be a puzzle strategy. Considering that they gave us the ability to use Magic Hammer, maybe they considered it. Maybe. My favorite strategy for Neo-X Death is to run the Almagus portion out of Magic completely and just kill off all the others. And the Almagus portion tries to go into his Berserk mode but doesn't have any MP. That's my favorite. You remember running Magissa out of MP in a Forge of Fiesta? It was tedious. Magissa running out of MP is actually not all that difficult. She's, I think, supposed to run out of MP at certain points. You can just kind of wait and heal up with potions the entire time, and then only care about Forza afterwards. That is a reasonable strategy to do. Hey Profness, how are you doing? Welcome. It's not yet April Fools. I will be doing actually a 12-hour challenge run on April Fool's Day. If we use... No. That's not true. I will be doing the Tales of Fantasia run on April Fool's Day. The day afterwards I will be doing 12-hour challenge for Tales of Illusion of Gaia. You had to run Omniscient out of MP in the Forge of Fiesta run. Wow. That's no fun. I assume his region status was too strong for you to just kill him via Reflect instead. So here I'm just going to wait. Empty 2 elixirs left. Made your following a page a bit confusing. Bowie is learning Secret of Mana because he wants to play co-op with us at RPG Limit Break, and that should be really awesome. You had no magic then, so he would reset if you hit him. I think I had Thieves or something. Wow. Actually, with Thieves, what you can do is you just wait until Omniscient bounces Mute off of your wall, and then you can attack him once. So in theory, you don't have to run him out of magic. Also, what he can do is... Omniscient, I think... How much MP does Omniscient have? Wasn't it 10,000 or so? I think Omniscient had 10,000 MP. Did you know that if you use an ether on a boss or enemy that has more than 10,000 MP, it actually reduces the MP down to 10,000. Because you cannot actually heal up MP of an enemy above 10,000 and it automatically gets cut down to 10,000. 20,000, yeah, I'm pretty sure that works on Omniscient, as long as you wait until he mutes himself and can't give him an ether, so he runs out of MP way quicker. Alrighty, about 1,800. Okay, happy. You didn't know it at that time, oh. My favorite discovery in the Fortress of Fiesta run was that if you use the thing to max agility, level and power, and then have Dance's sword dance with the chick knife, you'll do 70,000 damage, which overflows and you only do about 5,000 damage. Oh wow, really? I had no idea about that. I mean, you can just normal attack at that point. I had no idea. That sounds amazing. Look. Kind of fancy too. How far would you go in a solo berserker challenge? With emulator speed up, I've gotten all the way to near X-Step. But I didn't stream that one. Gilgamesh is a nice guy, if you just treat him properly. Thinking about doing a blue mage, no equipment solo character challenge. Wow. How are you going to take down Carlo boss? With no equipment. I guess Goblin Punch works pretty well on that. Good luck. Actually, blue mage is probably one of the more reasonable ones to do that with. That's kind of like fun, actually. He stole your Cheerios? I don't even know whether they taste good or not. Hey Mercury Stock, thank you for your host. I appreciate that. You have Vampire by Carlobos. You do, that's true. I forgot about Vampire. But I think Goblin Punch would be sufficient. Just kill him before he kills you. He would deal a lot more damage than a White Mage, that's for sure. If I get a blue or white next Fortress Fiesta, I'm going to do a no item fiesta, that should be fun. I should do one of those too, I like that idea. I plan on doing, my first fiesta is going to be narrative playthrough with fastest battle speed. Next one is going to likely be a single character for Job Fiesta, and I like the idea of no equipment for Job Fiesta. That could be interesting too. I actually could have waited another one. It's okay. It wouldn't... Well, it would still be reasonably okay, Adrian Plus. I know it's based on weapon damage. But it would still do more damage than with a White Mage. But I guess Vampire is likely better. So what... Let's see. What are the tactics? Survive until boss is out of MP. Yep, that happens once in a while. After this, tactics will change up a little bit, and we'll be able to do a few more fantasy things. Maybe one of the more interesting bosses to beat was the Hero plant. Since I actually copied T-Hawk strategy on the Hero plant, what I ended up doing was I confused the little plants that paralyzed and confused me. And also I confused the darkness plant. And also on top of that I gave them image. So if they accidentally hit themselves in confusion, they miss and would not hit themselves out of confusion afterwards. Actually no, I killed the darkness plant. I only had image on the confusion and paralyzation little plants. Okay, I guess we have to wait again. No! At least put yourself into the fruit box with company, Mercury Frog. I think if you put multiple frogs in there, it's a lot nicer then. No. And no, it does not show how much MP has left Margon. It only shows HP. I think it might show MP on the Game Boy Advance version, but it doesn't on this one here. Ah, that's a lot of damage right there. Enough for 1428 comets, yep. Oh, did he just skip an entire turn? That's kind of unlikely. It's a 1 in 9 chance for him to cast an individual turn, and he always gets at least 2 turns, so that's actually a 1 in 81 chance for him to not cast a single meteor, single comet, until it's my turn again. Has anyone been counting? Nope. How many comets has been cast so far? I have no idea. I hope it's less than... I hope it's more comets compared to how many elixirs I've used. It needs to cast 16 comets for me to use 1 elixirs, for me to be on track of, well, not using up too many elixirs. One or two things will happen in an hour or so. Atmos will run out of MP, or Yaga will run out of elixirs. I will fall asleep. I haven't fallen asleep yesterday, Reno Plus. I don't plan on dying, don't worry. Yesterday was a 5.5 hour fight against Gilgamesh. This one here is not going to take that long. Whoever runs out of first loses, unless Atmos runs out of MP after the last elixir. Yeah, that would be a rather specific instance. You haven't fallen asleep ever in your life? Well, that's no fun. Sleeping is actually really relaxing and awesome. You should try it once in a while. Well, if you can anyways. It's too bad you're not at the point where you can read more stories to your chat. I see. Well, I guess not for now. And this guy here, I kind of want to pay more attention than I did up until now. Alright, we are in the clear. In theory, if he landed all max damage comets, I could have died there. Was a lot unlikely, but hey. Hey Eisenman, it should only take 1.5 hours. As a total battle, that is. He runs out of MP relatively quickly compared to our previous guests, since he spams comets constantly. Like, if you count 16 comets, that's approximately 1% of his MP. So, just calculate 100 times more time than it takes him to cast 16 comets. Wow, that was a lot of damage right there. I need the elixirs really quick in succession. You just count 16 comets. That is 1%, so multiply by 100 and you will have the number of, well, seconds, whatever, minutes, time it will take to defeat Atmos. Or more specifically, run him out of magic, and then we just blink away at his HP until he's dead. That was kinda scary there. It wasn't scary in the sense that I will die, but he made me use elixirs way quicker than I would like to. But then he has those turns where he just doesn't do a whole lot. And I get to... Come on. There we go. And I get to heal a lot more than he deals damage for a few turns. The maximum amount of damage he can deal in one round is 1408. He usually gets 2 rounds per my 1 round of combat. Sometimes he gets 3. So in theory, 1 round of combat, 2 rounds of combat, he could do 2,800 damage before I can act again. However, due to variables and stuff like that, that just generally doesn't never happen. So you just heal. $260 minutes? Really? I thought it was a lot less than that. Maybe I'm wrong. Next turn is going to be 3 turns of combat for him. So I'm going to blade 1. 180, 460. Yeah, he's elixir. Actually, I might be misremembering. I tried to find where T-Hawk described how long it took him, but I don't find it right here. It might be that I remembered Chester the Thief mentioning 1.5 hours. Which would be quite different since Chester the Thief straight up attacked. So yeah, actually that might be taking a little bit longer than expected. But either way, after this one, it will be a lot nicer, probably. Still quite a bit of work. So in theory, in this one, if only I knew it would deal this little damage, I could have healed... Come on. I know you want to act. Wait, did he skip another turn there? He might have. I could have just straight up healed up that, but oh well, you don't actually know those things. 704, that's the highest damage roll. Wow. That's quite a bit of damage. So yeah, actually, it might be 4 hours after all, or 4.5 to waste his MP. Huh, that's okay. Wow. He makes me use quite a lot of elixirs here. Next turn is going to be a 3 turn, but I'm almost at full health, so there's nothing to worry about. He also skipped his first turn right there, so that's nice. Well, that was a pretty weak 3 turn. I'm okay with that. More opportunity to heal up with, well, healing spells instead of anything else. Rump. Every time, blood. Wow. I'm sorry. Well, no petting for me, apparently. A secret reached precedence. That's... Yay! Frogs are friends, not food, little rabbit. Oh, I just closed something I shouldn't. Actually, let's start counting how many meteors I survive. Comets I survive since the last elixir. I actually want to do this since about 2 minutes, but I didn't need to use an elixir so far, which I'm pretty happy about. Aww. I'm sorry, blood. I mean, I haven't used an elixir in a while, so... When the count once... Wow, that's a lot of damage right there. That was a lot of damage right there. I probably should have used the elixir, actually. Just to make safe, but... Should be fine... Yeah, it's fine. Alrighty, let's start counting comets. One, 2, you think? Hey Tiakin, how are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ow. 8. 9. Wow. 10 comments. And I had to use an elixir. 1. That was a lot of damage from that turn to... That's a lot of damage again. How's the challenge going? Quite fine, thank you. We are 3, just kind of working on the last big wall boss for... Ow! Holy smokes. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to wait again. Alright. 11 it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to survive on average 16 meteors in order to run him out of magic. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, he skipped a turn. 10, 11. No, it's not 60, it is 7. 13, 14. 15. Ouch. 16. Uh-oh. It's a triple turn. 17. Okay. 18. 19. It's a weak triple turn. 20. 21. 22. Alright, we made up 6 here. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Wow. 8. 9. Oh. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 15. One less than technically necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Yes, it looks like it's going to be a long fight. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Whatever, I lost count. What do you mean with that blood? Did I forget about something? Yep, indeed, Diakin. It is 1428 meteors until it has no more MP. On average, it needs to cast 16 meteors before I can use an elixir. Actually, slightly more than that. Wow, that was a lot of damage right there. Oh, do I have a time? I was thinking you were asking, do I have time for that? Like, as if I had something else already announced and planned that I happened to forget about. It is going to be 5 PM CET, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, I was just kind of thinking, what did I forget? What did I forget? Alrighty. Without elixirs, does he outdamage me? Yes. Which is the main reason why I needed to farm elixirs in the first place, unfortunately. I need an administrative assistant. Maybe. I do have a... I use Google Calendar to remind me of stuff, and I tend to put everything in there. But sometimes I'm a bit of a dirt, but forget about it. I see, thank you, Blood. I will update that. I think it is 5 PM anyways. Can everyone clue you in of the nature of this run? This is a solo White Mage run, which means a single character only ever using the White Mage job class in order to beat the entirety of Final Fantasy V. There are going to be instances where that solo character will not be in the party, and those I will have to bridge over in different ways. For that purpose, I have leveled up a second solo White Mage in a sense, to be able to complete those instances anyways. But other than that, it's a single character, in this case Ferris, with a single job class, in this case the White Mage, in which I try to complete this, well, the entirety of Final Fantasy V with it. And in this case here, Atmos just deals so insanely much damage that I can't properly heal it out without using elixirs, but I also don't deal enough damage to kill him while just straight up using elixirs, at least not reliably. So I need to just run him out of magic and eventually be able to move on from here. Is there any more questions? Feel free to ask. That was 35 before that elixir, give or take a couple. Interesting. If you have time or the motivation to count them, I would be curious about the numbers. The thing is, when I read chat, I get so easily distracted that I lose count way too quickly. I'm actually really bad at counting. Maybe I'm just bad at multitasking, but... well, that's true as well, but I'm just kind of bad at counting. If you have ever seen a Tyranigma run of mine, I'm actually really bad at counting. Alrighty. And greetings, Mirgully. How are you doing? Good evening. It's every Mara fight? What is a Mara fight, if I may ask? Can you do that challenge with every character? Yes, technically. The most ridiculous one is the solo Berserker, because you cannot control a Berserker during combat. It just whacks away on the enemy until he dies, or the enemy dies for that matter. And the reason why that's the most ridiculous challenge of the bunch is, well, you just need to have a more damage output compared to the enemy HP, compared to how much damage output he has, compared to your HP. It's technically possible to beat the entire game with a solo Berserker, but good luck on doing that. That's why you work in IT, the computers can't for you. Yeah, I'm fine with calculating stuff on the fly, but I'm kind of difficult. I'm having trouble keeping track of things in general. My memory is terrible. $52. I had to guess. I'd say this is the only place to have 3 or 4 X's to spare. And yeah, I don't technically have a name for the community around here. I figured, you know what, you're just all awesome. Also, I'm not terribly creative. You're the Rumparade, you're the Mufflings. You're awesome. Mara in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne cast a full hail every turn. You either need to kill him in one turn or drain his MP. Hey, that's pretty awesome. Actually, like the mechanic of being able to drain opponents' MP or resources until they are basically crippled enough that they can't do anything anymore. I'm just that kind of guy who likes that strategy. Wow, that was rude. Yep, and the boss literally numbs all your other characters. No. Well, I mean, there's also H's, but there's also all the other awesome people. You are also included in the awesome. Don't worry about that. Need him. Oh, excuse me. It is 7 PM CET, by the way. Wow. Holy smokes. Atmos. Give me a break. And yes, Sonjir, I thought it would only take 50 minutes. But I misremembered based on a different report. It's actually a lot longer, apparently. I did not die, no. So I was wrong. Seems to be a fun game. Yes, indeed it is. If you'd like to have motivation to do a casual playthrough of Final Fantasy V, just do a 4-drop fiesta of it, once that rolls around again. It's really neat. I like to hear stories about people, how they manage to get by in their 4-drop fiesta and stuff like that. It's really nice. Wow. Atmos, please. This game has eaten like 2 years of your life. I hope that's not a bad thing. Nom 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 nom. How much HP does Atmos have? 20,000. Well, Atmos does not want to cast stuff for now. I'm okay with that because I need to heal up. Let's heal. He skipped 2 turns. Okay. I'm always glad whenever I wait for him to cast Comet and then use an elixir, when he uses 2 meteors. Comet, excuse me. I keep saying meteor. It's just... I'm not used to there being a Comet spell in the first place, or using it for that matter. No, but if you're no fish, it's eating you inside. I mean, as I said, if you need motivation to do a complete playthrough, just do a 4-job fiesta and do it whenever when everybody else is doing, have a stream open on the side, someone else doing the 4-job fiesta. It's really awesome, just kind of looking how they progress, how you can progress in comparison. Maybe even exchange stories once in a while. I really like the time when the 4-job fiestas are around. It's always nice. Yay! No, don't lose the job, just keep it. Mages, that's okay. Good luck with that. No, it's not 4-job fiesta. It is 4, like the number 4, jobs fiesta. Essentially it is... Let me actually link it there. 4-job fiesta. So the basic idea of the 4-job fiesta is that it's kind of a little bit of a charity event on top of everything else. So what that does is, it is essentially, for this game here, you can freely choose between any job on any character you want. You can have 4 white mages, 4 black mages, 4 berserkers, whatever you want on a baseline. The 4-job fiesta is a system where you register yourself on the website and it tells you you can now use the earth job blue mage. And then you need to have at least 1 blue mage in your party at all time. On top of that, then the website can also tell you, okay, now on the next crystal you unlock, you can now use the job of red mage. And then you have to have at least 1 blue mage and 1 red mage in your party. And generally you just transform all your characters into either red mage or blue mage, with at least 1 of each in your party, and then eventually you will have all jobs unlocked, all 4 of them, and you have to complete the game with those 4 job classes. So it would be like a red mage, dancer, chemist and the beastmaster or something like that. And with those you need to try and beat the game. It can be a bit difficult, it can be really easy depending on your party composition, but either way it's always reasonably well completable. And it works. 4 berserkers sounds like fun. I've done that before. I'm not sure, I don't think I recommend 4 berserkers unless you really want to. As in, it was fun for me. I like it. How much MP does it have? It has 9,999 MP. It can cast 1,428 comets. Utmost that is. Ow. Uh-oh. I was worried there. If he landed a second comet there, that could have been really bad for me. Also, his damage rolls are insane right now. I have no idea, Leela. I did not keep count. I don't think anyone kept count. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be streaming it. Magus is going to be streaming it. Genya, Happy Squid, probably Poexel and Dragon Dark, and a lot of people will be streaming. Good job, Fiestas. MPI. Have I ever done before? No. Why would it be a demented challenge though? It's just a stupid challenge. I like stupid challenges. But there have been people who completed this challenge before me. There is even an entire blog post about it that just kind of documents the journey of the solo white mage by T-Hawk. And based on his information, I actually know a lot of things already. Based on what is going to come, well, up for me. Okay, we're fine. No, you cannot weaken his spell power. The only way to weaken enemy spells would be to have an appropriate ring or a piece of equipment that deflects them, or one way or another. Either way, there is no such thing that straight up weakens Comet, since it is neutral element. You can have magic defense. Magic defense helps a little bit. Also, you cannot reflect Comet either. It ignores reflect abilities. So I don't have to route this, so to speak. In a sense, yes. I do have enough information and knowledge about various portions that I didn't need to look it up exactly, or I could just kind of implement my own style in a sense. So it should be fine. Okay, we wait here. So, for example, I knew that Atmos would be a really huge hurdle, and I already knew beforehand what I needed to prepare for it, and so I did prepare for it. So here is actually a bit of a catch to luck required in Final Fantasy V. In theory, if you think about it, if you just try long enough, you will eventually get lucky enough to beat certain bosses. However, in practice, because of how the randomness in this game works, that is not always the case. So there is the boss called Omniscient. Omniscient, whenever you hit him with physical attacks, he resets the entire fight and you start anew. Literally. So what you need to do is you either need to silence him and then hit him with physical attacks, or attack him with spells. However, what you could technically do is there's a weapon called the Mage Masher. A Mage Masher I think has a 1 in 3 chance to cast silence on an enemy target after hitting it. So in theory, if you just try for long enough with the Mage Masher and hit Omniscient again and again and again, you would eventually be able to defeat him, because the silence procs every single hit and you will eventually win, right? However, in practice how it works out is that you eventually will fall into the same pattern of randomness again and again and again, because there are only so many patterns that you can fall into if you do the exact same thing every time. I think next turn is a triple turn, but we are high enough health, so I don't need to worry about it. Well, usually I don't need to worry about it. The Does this challenge include killing Omega? No. There is a report of one solo class solo chop challenge that managed to defeat Omega, and that is from the chemist. I think you can, in theory, defeat Shinryu with a solo Dragoon, but I'm not sure how else you would defeat Omega. You like the bard's hide until the enemy runs out of MP version of this fight. Me too, actually. Next turn is going to be triple turn, but we are high enough HP. So yeah, I don't have any way to actually damage Omega, I don't think. And surviving Omega is a ridiculous task on its own. Plus the limited amount of armor and equipment the White Mage can equip doesn't exactly help that fight. Okay, this is a triple turn actually. Never mind, this is a triple turn. Ow. 700 damage. 600 and 700 damage is the amount numbers I really don't want to see in general. Because that's a lot of damage. And I need to use another elixir already. Wow. 600, ouch. 516, ouch. Sometimes Omniscient is just kind of on a barrage of ridiculous high numbers. Omniscient? Atlas. Yeah, that was a triple turn. Pretty mild one, so that's nice. Did I get the bot development stuff handled it? To be completely honest with you, I didn't really have time to keep track of that in any way, shape or form recently. So you would need to ask Splinter about the status of that. Get in your common shelter. Do I think it will come worldwide? Well, yes, in a sense it will almost certainly, since the Switch is not region locked. You could actually go to the Japanese store and download it there. I kind of doubt it will actually get a localization though, since I believe Mother 1 was actually released outside of Japan, but that was because it already did have a translation completed officially, and they just used that one. However, I don't think Psych-Netsetsu 3 ever received any form of translation officially, and they probably don't want to manually translate it again or use the fan translation, most likely anyways. So if you want to play it, you could go and get it in the Japanese shop. However, I would not count on being able to get it in English. If you could, that would be kinda neat. Also, the idea of hey, maybe there's going to be online multiplayer came up, and I kind of highly doubt that. The old SNES games, or well, games from that era for that matter, are not set up for online play, so it's kind of questionable whether this one would be. They would need to optimize it quite a bit anyways, since while I really like the game, it's not that good in terms of how ridiculously laggy it is. As in, the lag in that game is just kind of insane, honestly. Oh. Elixir. ST3 has a giant script, so localization won't be cheap. Yeah, that's actually on top of it. But I think it is probably more a matter of it's kind of difficult to work on older games. I would love to see it better optimized, as in to make it more playable, but I'm pretty sure they haven't done anything like that so far on any game, so I'm pretty doubtful that it will ever happen. Actually, that's not entirely true. Seiken Densetsu 2, which is Seeker of Mana, the Japanese version, actually did get a little bit of a gameplay change in that they fixed a pretty severe bug that was in the game and could softlock your game on pretty much every boss. So they can do those kinds of things. Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck? I think one horse-sized duck would be a lot easier to handle. Because 100 ducks alone would just be really kind of difficult in the first place. It doesn't even have to be horses. Okay, we are fine here. And greetings, Jeff K. How far into the fight am I? 60 elixirs? Something like that. I didn't check the number just now. Once I'm getting towards 0 elixirs, basically either I will lose or I will win. So that's kind of how it's going to go down. Primers. Wow. Please stop your barrage of stuff, please. Geese where it's at. Ducks can be pretty vicious. But yes, I guess overall geese, or swans for that matter, are a lot more mean. They fixed Sketch for Final Fantasy VI, they did? Well, I mean, that is kind of a detrimental side effect of the entire Sketch mechanic. If you miss, the game crashes, basically, on average. So yeah, it's kind of in the same vein as Final Fantasy Seeker of Mana, where it can just straight up softlock your game. That is just casually a mechanic you don't understand and don't know how to work around. So it makes sense to fix that too. If they fix the bug stats in ST3, the thing about bug stats in ST3 is, I dare to say, the game is kind of balanced around having bug stats. So I'm not sure how good that will be. It could be nice. Could be just kind of... well, that's way too easy now. Or way too hard, for that matter. Or way too imbalanced, I don't know. I think next turn is a triple turn, or this turn... Ow. Well, I guess I don't have much of a choice here. Atmos is throwing so much stuff at me. 35 elixirs left. I would rather not deal with the Zerg Rush. No, I initiate the Zerg Rush and control it to efficiency. Can Atmos only cast Comet? Yes. You believe in me, I can take those ducks. No. I'm just going to close the door and they have no idea how to open the door. I'm okay with that. And yes, the lag is just kind of my main issue with SD3. If they somehow manage to give it a little bit more processing power, because now it's not limited to actual SNES hardware, that would be what I would love. But I don't count on it. Could happen though. We're interested in how many glitches in Secret Mana SD2 they will fix. As I said, the only one that I know of that they did fix is the soft locks on bosses. There's not much of a reason to fix the other ones. Ow. Okay, we are fine. Okay. But you need to use another elixir already. No, I have not died early, but I did misremember something that was said, and it's actually a lot longer than initially anticipated. How long it would take to run him out of magic. He skipped the second turn dash. That's nice. Bit more breathing room. 50 hours, not 50 minutes. No, it's more like... It takes about... What did someone say? 2.5 hours. No, 4.5 hours to run him out of magic. Pretty much. You're still a bit sick? Alrighty. Take care, Smirgali, and rest well. Hope you get healthy soon. How many bosses are there in Final Fantasy V? About 30? I don't know. And yes, this is a battle of attrition. Whoever runs out of resources first loses. Wow. If he continues with those high damage rolls, I'm going to be that one. I think that might have been a mistake. Yep, that was a mistake. Please low damage rolls or skip your turns. That would be lovely. Uh-oh. Okay, we are fine. That's about a bit scarier than it should have been. Yep, this is a solo white mage challenge. If in a regular run, this is way easier. Because you would just kind of kill him within 2 or 3 minutes, or die within 2 and 3 minutes. It's either this turn or next turn where it's a triple turn. Ow, 1000 damage right there. Well, it's going to be next turn, so can't afford to try and heal up normally. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And he skips that turn, alrighty. Bye. What would that Might Mage give for some Osmose, or whatever that spell drains mana call? Yeah, Osmose would be really good, I agree with that. I don't know what it's called in this game, actually. I'm not even sure it exists in this game, now that I think about it. You have a fun little factoid. Atomos is the Greek word for meaning indivisible and is the origin of the word atom, which means that which cannot be cut. Nice. Magic Hammer would be even better. Yeah, Magic Hammer would be amazing. He would just kind of reduce his MP by half again, by half again, by half again, and well, eventually, after you use 10 elixirs, he is out of MP. Something like that. Not too bad. He skipped all his turns. That is nice. Gives me more opportunity to heal up. Alright, I need to use an elixir here. So the elixirs left. Either he will run out of magic soon, or I'll run out of elixirs and die. There is not much else that can happen. And yes, this guy has 9,999 magic points. How many rounds are left before Atmos is out of MP? I don't know. I didn't keep track of how many spells he cast. He can cast a total of 1,428 combat spells. And I'm not going to scan. I need every single turn that I can get. Plus, in the Super Nintendo version, scan does not actually reveal the MP amount that the enemy has left over. So that would not even help us. I would need to actually use a RAM bot in order to see the exact MP amount. So yeah, no clue. I don't want to use RAM bot or any tools for that matter, if I can avoid it. I haven't used a single save state in this entire thing, or speed up or slow down. Just waited. And yeah, scan would be kind of dangerous to use, and would likely be a substitute for, well, I just need to use another elixir. Which, considering this is going to be pretty tight on the elixir count anyways, that seems like a bad idea overall. Oh, need to use another one. If you buy spells in Final Fantasy V, if there's a higher healer class that may not... yes, you do buy spells in Final Fantasy V, you do not learn them by leveling or anything like that. You need to buy them, which means I cannot just level up to gain the new spells. The most useful spells for this battle here, unfortunately, would be in the next town, but that I cannot get to yet. And also the weapon for that matter. So, well, we're just kind of stuck with this. And there is no higher healer class. You just have a total of, I think, 22 different job classes that you can choose between. And you can mix and match their abilities once you master certain classes and equip them with other classes' abilities. Well, that's all you can do, really. Yes, you do obtain Holy eventually, but you need to actually get it by completing more or less a side quest that is not even mandatory in the Fork Tower, Twin Tower, one or the other is called. And yes, I started the battle with 94 elixirs, I didn't have 99. You know, the worst thing is, if I actually lose this... I see. If I actually lose this, I will have no clue as to whether I was close or not close at all. I will just not know. Come on. Cast your thingy. Whenever I'm in the menu here, he cannot... timer does not advance for enemies. So I'm briefly leaving the menu, so I get to use my elixirs as soon as he takes one more action here. Come on. There we go. Comment. Don't tell me going. It's possible. He seems to... I don't seem to necessarily always get the 16 meteors that is required on average for me to run him out of magic before I run out of elixirs. So if you count to 16 meteor... well... I'm just going to keep calling it meteors, you know what I'm talking about. If you keep counting up to 16 before I need to use an elixir, then I'm on good track. A margin of 10 elixirs to win this fight? I think it's less than that. Oh, he stopped. Skip that turn. That's nice. I get time to heal up. So don't derp it. I almost derped it twice already here. I'm pretty good at that, unfortunately. I think next turn might be a triple turn. I need to kind of be careful about it. Because next turn is going to be a triple turn, I'm just going to see what he does here. Yeah, I want to use an elixir here. It would have been a triple turn if I didn't wait on his next attack, that is. And that could have killed me in theory. $19 before elixir this time. Thank you. Feel free to counter comments if you'd like to. And also post a number afterwards, I'm actually curious about that. Your mind trails off or do you lose track after like 4 comments? Yeah, I'm with you there. Okay, next turn is a triple turn. By the way, he gets 2 or 3 turns. But I'm curious how his AI script works. Every turn he gets, he has 2 chances of 2 out of 3 to cast Comet. Which means every time he has a chance to cast Comet, it's... No, let's put it this way. Every turn he has a 4 out of 9 chance to cast 2 Comets, a 4 out of 9 chance to cast 1 Comet, and a 1 in 9 chance to cast no Comet at all. That is every single turn that he can take. And every like 4th or 5th turn of mine, he gets 3 turns in a row. Usually he only gets 2 turns in a row. But because he's just straight up faster than me, as in that much faster than me, he will actually catch up on my turns and eventually just get 3 turns before I get my... I decided to wait there because I think the next round would have been a triple turn, and healing at that amount instead of using an elixir could have been kind of devastating. It might have been that it was only a single turn, but I was not sure about that. Wow, he's barraging me again. Oh, never mind. You skipped that. There have been more than 2. Oh. Next turn might be a triple turn. No, it's not. Oh, he skips 1. Okay, next turn is a triple turn. Yep, this is a triple. That's 2 comets. Ow. Well, I wait for the next turn now as well, because I have more than 1,400 left. that allows me to guarantee surviving it. I don't think he ever hit 2 700s in a row. The highest I've seen is 1300 damage in one turn from him. Oh boy. Those numbers are not particularly promising. We need to have 16 on average. And greetings, Die Game. Yes, we are trying to run this guy out of Mage as well. Which I'm not too confident it's actually working out right now. That might actually be a blunder here. Maybe I need to start getting a bit more risky here. Alright, I have to wait here again, actually. I feel like I should have played a lot more risky at the beginning instead. But by then I didn't exactly know how or how much I want to heal and when I want to use an elixir. So I may have used actually way too many at the beginning. Wow. I'm healing here. Next turn is, I think, still 2, and the next after that is 3. Probably? Maybe? Ow. Oh, that's no good. This turn is a triple turn. Yeah, I think I've been using up my elixirs way too quick. That's not good. Supposed to be 7 healing turns per elixir. Well, I don't know whether that's the average, but maybe. Ow. We skipped that one. I'm going to wait here. Skip that next turn too. That's actually bad for me right now. $104. I could have gambled that one. And waited for another comment, which would have worked out. I think I should have gambled that one. Only 2 700s in a row would have killed me, and he hasn't done that yet. Need someone with one of those clicker counters. And more of an attention span than me. Average of 9.33 comments per elixir at the moment. Yeah, that's really not good. That's not even close. Not even close to what we need. It would have been way too risky. I would have survived it though. Actually, no, I would not. No, I would have survived it. So yeah, this is probably not going to work out like this at all. I think that one more point in agility would actually help us more than additional magic defense, maybe. Two good results for dot in a row. Nice. And greetings, characters. How fares Atmos? Apparently we are kind of behind on schedule in terms of we use too many elixirs compared to how many comets he uses. So I need to start playing this a fair bit more risky here. Well, if I got the opportunity anyways. So far, it was just kind of clearly I need to use an elixir, otherwise I die. Oh my god, Plot, I'm sorry. Wow, he skipped all of his turns here. One point in magic defense equates to 8 less damage per cast, I think. Really? Magic defense or magic evade? Actually, magic evade doesn't work at all, does it? Maybe I'll need to recalculate that. So much for 50%. Yeah. Only one comet here. I knew that because he skipped the first one. And you can see that. Okay. I saved one elixir. Yay! Minus magic defense time at 8. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Washiyasu. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh. I think the Rabbi is kind of biased. A little bit. Be nice to people. I think next turn is a triple turn. We are well prepared for it. He says, and immediately takes 900 damage plus 400. Okay. Actually, this is the triple turn now. Yep, that's the triple turn. I like those rolls. You can get more of those. That's still okay, I guess. That was a lot of turns in a row where he just got 2 comets in a row. Remember, it's only 4 out of 9 chance to get 2 comets, 4 out of 9 to get 1 comet, and 1 in 9 to not get any comets at all. I just need to keep track now when he will get his triple turn here. Might be soon. Yeah, alright, whatever. Even if it wouldn't get it, I would need to heal here. Yep. How much MP does he have? 9,999. So that's 1,428 comets. No, we have no idea how much MP he has left. No, we cannot cast Scan. It doesn't reveal the MP amount anyways. Plus, I don't have any turns to spare. I need to heal as much as possible. Ow! Oh, wow. Oh, he just straight up lost an elixir there. The universe is going to run out of comets. I don't think that's how it works here. You don't actually smash down comets from the space in here, that would take way too long. You're just summoning rocks up there and booming them with high speeds into your opponents. Ow! Holy smokes. He will get a triple turn after this. He would. $704. Ouch. Good evening, Zioside. How are you doing? I think next turn he will get another triple turn. And he just keeps raining comets right now. That's pretty unfortunate. Because this means I need to wait again and use another elixir. It looks grim, but never lose hope. I can use another wait another turn actually. You're doing great, nice. Glad to hear that. I'm doing quite fine, thank you. Our white mage could be doing a bit better, but I'm doing excellent. 12, 13, 14. Does Comet ignore defense in this gate? No, apparently not. Well, magic defense. Exclamation mark cooldown is, by the way, a command you can use for the food box specifically. Oh, he skipped that turn. Nice. He will get a triple turn next turn, though. We are fine. Ow. Come on, be nice to me, please. Oh, he does not want to be nice to me. Okay, that was not a triple turn. Exclamation mark cooldown. Should be fine here. I don't think it's time for this triple turn yet. It might be. Ow. Ow. Stop with the high damage rolls, please. Ah, he skipped that turn. That's nice. This is a bit of a risky one here, actually. If he rains down high damage comets to a turn, like right now, might be bad. Please? Oh no. Okay, thank you for not killing me. Holy smokes. This guy gives me a deal. Oh! We got it! Wow! I played this way riskier than I needed to, apparently. Well then, hold the A button for victory. He actually would not even have had enough MP to kill me there. Actually no, he had just enough MP to kill me. If he had 3 double turns with 2 comets, he would have killed me, almost certainly. Unless he get a really low damage roll. That was... Oh boy. How many elixirs left? 13 actually. Which is way more than I expected to have left. Wow. Okay. I'm okay with this. I really thought I was really behind on schedule and used up way too many elixirs. But hey, we win, guys. First try? Pretty much first try. I did reset the actual first try, because I realized I didn't actually equip the stuff that I wanted to equip. Yes, this is now 20,000 HP to blink away, but this is going to be so much simpler than anything else. My HP got to, I think, 389, if I'm not mistaken. I think a mod could add that Iserman. That's probably definitely worthy. Oh boy. That was actually scary with the really low HP there. Tape down the button and watch a good movie, something like that. I mean, I expect this to take about 10, maybe 15 minutes from here on. And after this here, it's all downhill, guys. Interestingly enough, I actually used... How many was that? 94 minus 13 is... I used 81 elixirs in this. Whereas... T-Hog ended up using 91. So I actually saved a total of 10 apparently. I'm really surprised. I guess I did play it too risky overall. Is Solar Thief next? Well, if it is, it's not going to be anytime soon. Actually, I think Solar Bard would be before I do a Solar Thief, if anything. But I need to care about other projects before I do this. You can relax and watch Mage challenges now, nice. At least you're not level 8 here. Yep. It's 20,000 HP, but we deal actual decent damage if we hit. So that's nice. About 200 hits, yeah, that sounds about right. So, to give you an idea, we deal, I don't know, up to 228, I guess, minimum 60. That's an average of 140. And we have a 30% chance to miss. Oh, apparently, it's 150 on average. I don't know how low or how high it goes. And a 70% chance to hit, with a 30% chance to miss. So multiply this by... No, divide it by 7, multiply it by 10. So 10 sevenths. 150 times 10 7 times 10 divided by 7. That is 1,500 divided by 7 is... I have no clue. 1,100, 200... 12, 13, 14... 214 damage on average. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make sense. What did I just calculate? I don't know. It's okay. Either way, we win. When did we start this? We did start this at 60 hours flat when I was walking up to Atmos. did a few things beforehand, I guess. About 2 hours and 20 minutes ago, we approximately started the fight. So that's okay. Solar Berserker? Probably not, no. Solar Berserker is a fascinating project that I actually started on the console, on the cartridge, but I'm probably never going to stream that unless it is just kind of something weird. And I would have no clue what else to do. So the average of elixirs used when I started counting is 14. 14.25. So let's put it this way, I used up 81 elixirs. He can cast 1,428 comets. So how much is that in comparison? 38 divided by 81. Actually, on average, throughout the entire fight, I must have used 1 elixir every 17.629. Well, actually, 17.63 comets. You might have had bad luck when I started, yeah. I mean, that's kind of when I started paying attention too. It could be that I actually played it way more risky at the beginning because I wasn't quite sure what I was doing and I didn't know the numbers too well yet. I mean, in the end it works out quite well, so I'm okay with this. Also, just to demonstrate this to anyone who is curious, Scan does not reveal MP. He has 13,721 HP left. That's it. And not an FMP. You had high numbers like 34 and 24, basically 6-1 elixirs, yes indeed. And sometimes I played it risky by accident. Rump. Whoa, Diadem, thank you. Good afternoon to you. How are you doing? And thank you so much for subscribing for 2 rumps in a row. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And welcome back. Thank you so much. Okay, give me a second. I need to actually real quick answer something. Let's see. You're doing well. Glad to hear that. I'm doing quite excellent. Thank you. Especially now that we are finally past the biggest mountain. It was an uphill battle, and I have a story to tell about that uphill battle for anyone who has missed it. But give me a second. I need to reply to a message real quick. Whoa, hang on. Wait, what? Thank you, holy smokes. Hey Hyrule, thank you. One thing you needed to do, wow. Thank you so much Hyrule for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. So let's see. Hyrule donated $10 and said, I caught your resub in a different channel last night and you said you couldn't continue it, so then do you do it for you with this. Thank you Hyrule, I really appreciate that. I really do. And for anyone curious, I'm going to have a little bit of a, well, donation-driven event to keep the stream going here on the 2nd of April. And, well, we'll see how that's going to go. I hope to offer as much as possible in return. And I do in general like to keep the stream kind of game people focused as possible. Just have money only being a thing on the sideline. However, if you try to be a full-time streamer, it's basically your job to just kind of earn enough through it. So, my way of doing this, and I hope that's going to be enough if I just do that once in a while in the future, is have events like that. Just only a few as possible, essentially, to, well, survive. That's going to be next April. And the real Astral SHQ with the 100 bits, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Hyrule. So yeah, give me a second. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, let's see. I have a fair bit of time here to explain what the solo white mage challenge started out as. So, essentially at the end of last year's 4-Drop Fiesta, I just felt like I really wanted to continue playing Final Fantasy V and do more arbitrary, stupid challenges. And I actually started reading up a lot more on the solo character challenges that are essentially documented on blogs and posts by Sola, mostly, and also various other individuals for that matter. And well, one of those I just kind of found to be rather fascinating, the solo white mage. Since in games I actually really like playing the support role in general, it is pretty fascinating to me as to, well, how that can go. So in this case I took up the mantle of the little white mage, chose fairies because I like fairies the most, and started just doing it because why not. After the first session we managed to get stupid lucky and get past Carla boss, which was one of the more insane and insanely lucky battles that we managed to get past. And after that it was just a slow crawl throughout the rest of the game. Then I eventually just kind of stopped doing this for a while because I had other things to focus on, and then I returned when it was basically about time to face some of the biggest battles. One was getting prepared to beat Soul Cannon, which was quite a struggle, but more importantly I was also coming up on what I call the big grind. The big grind included leveling up fairies to the required level to be able to defeat Atmos reliably here, farm 99 elixirs, and also level up a secondary solo white mage. We did this basically over the course of 3 separate sessions, farming 99 elixirs in the ship graveyard, and then also leveling out fairies to level 64 in the Lonka ruins by just using Phoenix Downs on Hydra enemies, or Hyudora, I don't know, one or the other. And then also doing the same for Butts, who is going to be our, well, who is our second solo white mage. And well, here we are now. We've managed to defeat the Helio plant, which was also quite a bit of a struggle, since defeating it is usually a bit of a trickiness. If you don't have any resistances or resilience against status effects, that makes this really difficult, especially if you have no spells that hit all targets at the same time. So it was a bit of trickiness and also kind of, well, time investment really to defeat that guy, but eventually we did it. And then afterwards I started to realize that one of the bigger battles after Byblos, which by the way, Ancient Library, Byblos, we had to run him out of MP in order to defeat him eventually, was coming up. Byblos, by the way, took 4.5 hours, and I thought at the time that was the longest battle in the entire run, which I was wrong about. Yesterday we completed the Gilgamesh battle on the boat. First we ran Gilgamesh out of MP in about half an hour, then we ran Enkidu out of MP in about 45 minutes. And then we started plinking away on Enkidu. In 1.5 hours we finally killed Enkidu, because at that point we were level 1 and did basically no damage anymore. And then another 2.5 hours later we finally killed Gilgamesh by just plinking away on his health as well. There was no real risk of dying anymore at that point, but well, would have taken a long time anyways. And then this guy here, which is what I all prepared for. All the elixirs we farmed, the level we farmed, and now it's all downhill for here. That doesn't mean it's going to get particularly fast forward now. It's still the white mage. We still are limited by our ability to deal damage by now, although it's going to be a lot more than before, thanks to there being a new weapon that we can get in the next area. New spells that will allow us to heal ourselves to full without having to use an elixir with Pure 3. Berserk, which allows us to well, just completely destroy certain enemies that usually use abilities and just berserk them, or berserk even ourselves in order to continue dealing more damage. Well then, it's going to be a lot nicer from here on out. That doesn't mean it's going to be fast. Not yet. Once we acquire the holy spell in the third world, it will be. There we go. So it didn't originate as an offshoot of Nintendo's Power's original Final Fantasy 1 for White Mage Challenge. I mean, that's kind of the original, isn't it, Prof Ness? That is what people originally thought about. Wow. No more solar runs after this. I miss my friends. Oh, that is cute. I like that. Who created that, Harley Kinsey? That is actually really cute. But yeah, I mean, I didn't come up with the solo challenge runs for Final Fantasy V. In fact, I'm kind of a late joiner for this game here, in a sense. But I just kind of, well, figured, hey, let's do this, it's awesome. You forgot the part about this guy almost killing with the last of his MP. Lucky enough it didn't. Yeah. I mean, you can see I'm lacking about 600 HP. I had less than 400 left. So that last combat would have killed me. I really like that image here. Hang on, let me put that on stream real quick. Here it is. So for anyone watching the board or anything like this, I just think this is really cute. Adorable thing? Where? On the link here. No more solo runs after this. I miss my friends. Aww. I think that's super adorable. I like it. So, I would need to find a proper place for this on the layout if you want to keep it though. So Atmos, how much HP do you have left? Let's see. You know, sometimes I'm a huge derp. I just kind of set up the scan, and then I didn't even check how much HP he had left. 2105, I just saw in the preview. As in, I literally just kind of looked over the chat and completely ignored the message that popped up. Excuse me. So another 10 to 20 hits and a few misses. Yep, the misses are in there too. No, it won't take that long anymore. I'm going to miss my Thruster Flail in a sense. It's just kind of that weapon. You can find it on the ship's graveyard, which is essentially the second actual dungeon. And you go out of your way, jump over turtles, and boom, down there, just at the beginning of that area, you find your flail. And that flail has accompanied me through so many battles here, and soon we will be replacing it with a Morning Star. Yeah. Goodbye, Atmos. Rest in peace. Victory! Well, the mountain has been scaled. I don't even know what you get there. I got an item. I wasn't prepared to get an item. I think it was a dark matter actually. No, Caesar! You bet it'll go just over 100%. That would be the biggest troll all box. If you just kind of have a counter that goes up to 100%. I like this music, by the way. Well, that's pretty low. Did he just need that guy? I think it was the elbow. But yes, he knocked him out. To prevent Galuf from actually going down into the tower where he would await his certain doom. The only question I have is, how did they get back to the submarine here? When it's supposed to be in an underground cave that you only reach from the sea. Galuf here is just waiting for Caesar to appear eventually from the area, but he will never appear. I'm sorry, Galuf. Fun fact, if Galuf is your only alive party member here, you would have all people dead. Grow off. I don't care much for Final Fantasy V, but the music is awesome. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Final Fantasy V is just a game you don't normally have much nostalgia for, since most people have not played it as a child, since it was not released outside of Japan until the PlayStation version, and the PlayStation version is kind of questionable. And we finally have a submarine that we can drive around everywhere. Well then. Finally, we can go. I think the next order of operation where I should go is to the underground cave. Or more specifically the island that sunk where the Sage dude is, but I actually have different plans. If I find where I am anyways. Let's see. Sage dude cave is straight up here. And there are various enemies in there that I will want to kill. And I'm going to farm some light staves from there. And afterwards, we will go and bash X-Death. I don't think this is here. Is it? I actually forgot where the thing is. The Dingleberry. I mean, to be fair, I don't think there were official tomberries in any other version of the English translation of the thingy. So they just kind of had to come up with a name for those guys. And that was just one of those that didn't stick compared to the original. Move eyes to the left. How many light staves do I need? Actually, I will need to calculate that. So in theory, you just need to bring X-Death below 16,000 health, and then you're fine. However, I'm wondering whether farming more than just the minimum amount of light staves would be a reasonable idea. Like to just straight up kill him with light staves instead. And here we have Mua. Well then, let's see whether we get new equipment here. I don't even know that. Hi. A Mage's hat. And the Lumina robe. The diamond ring. I don't even know if the diamond ring is any good. Let's just check. Mage's hat. More magic power, more defense, less magic defense. But I'm okay with this. Lumina, just overall better. That's actually pretty good. And I think we want to use the elf cape for now. We have 2 elf capes? Where did I pick up a second one? What does the diamond ring do? Diamond ring is actually just strictly worse than the angel ring. Huh, I did not know that. Also, I just realized elf cape would have given me additional magic power. I should have checked whether I would have gained an additional healing threshold. Wyvern is the most obviously wrong, but I still think Dingleberry is the most ludicrously wrong. I mean, the thing is, you need to consider the character limitation. How would you spell Wyvern if you only have 4 characters to spell out the name, or 5 for that matter? I don't think it's all that off the rails to call it that. What's a Dingleberry? Dingleberry is the PlayStation version's name of Thornberry. Hey, we can't get those few high potions, because why not? That's it. I don't need more. Yes, I'm pretty sure they were limited to the 5 characters, actually. Magic shop. Hey! We have Cure 3, we have Wall, we have Berserk. We already have the rest. Cure 3 heals your character for full, like an elixir or next potion. Wall reflects spells back to enemies. just kind of as a spell. We have Wall Ring for certain instances. Berserk's an enemy. Berserk enemies can only ever attack normally. Their physical capability is enhanced, as in they deal more damage, but they can never use abilities anymore. Just only ever attack straight up. And let's see, do we have a Morningstar here, or do we need to go into the woods? Oh, we don't have one here. Wait, can I not get the Morningstar yet? Have I saved yet? 47:18? Did not save yet. Well, that's 3 hours and a bit more in game time. Let's check whether I can actually get the thingy. Bold money. Oh, I actually cannot go in there yet. I need to go to the other place first. To be fair, there's going to be no boss, but I have a quick question, guys. I can now farm light staves, right? My question is... can I still farm them after I complete the cave and get to Mua's place? Or do I need to farm them before? I seem to recall that you need to... You cannot farm them after a certain point. I don't know exactly when that is though. The D stands for desert, which kind of makes sense. I don't even know what dorm means. Also, those are called iron dress. By the way, this is a fan translation, in case anyone is wondering here. So, yeah, can I still farm light staves after I go all the way through the cave once? Oh, you guessed dorm as dormant, which explains why it's so ticked off when you wake it up. Interesting. Wait, is there no city over here? I guess there's no city over here. Hey, yeah, no name, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. And good evening, everybody that may or may not have joined. I thought there was a cave over here, city. Apparently there's not, that's okay. You missed the Atmos kill, whoa. Yep, indeed. But hey, we can finally move on. Screw it. Image. Hey, don't X-zone me, please. Thank you. I think they can X-zone you, as in just instant kill. Would be less than ideal for us. So I guess, either way, whether I can farm the light staves after or not, I don't have much of a choice but to go into the cave now. We got some more stuff, actually. Just in case I want to kill stuff, I'm going to equip the power ring for more strength. That seems to make the most sense. Dugong put up a small bounty for anyone who beats one of his first place times, which you just did. Nice. Which one did you beat? That sounds awesome. Alright, you can get them afterwards, at least in the Game Boy Advance version, so it's okay. If not, it's going to be really difficult to kill X-Def. I'm actually going to make a separate save file after this, I think. Just in case I could not farm them anymore. Also, I don't remember where the... correct places are to put the stuff in. I think there was a chest in here. That did not look like a radiator. Let's put it this way, radiator in various, at least in German, it's more like a heater. So, by the way, we now can do this. Berserk on him. Which means he can no longer metamorphose into other enemies. He deals a little bit of damage. But hey, I can just armor up myself. And you know what I can do afterwards? I can cast Berserker myself. I wonder whether they are susceptible to mini. Either way, I'm now a Berserker, I can't do anything until we win. If I had Berserker against Gilgamesh on the boat, this would have been so much easier. Also, 442 damage, guys. That's amazing! Holy smokes. White Mage brings the beat down, indeed. I mean, at least I assume I will win against this guy. I don't even know how much HP he has. Either way, this is going to be a lot more efficient once I return. Which, by the way, I think those drop the light staves anyways. I'm not even sure at this point. It's basically just angry mages against each other that decided to not use any magic for some reason. Miss, 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 of course it is. Lots of miss. Metamorphose in their human form is what drops light stuff. That's good to know. Thank you, Hyrule. You can farm them as long as you stay in World 2. Oh, thank you. Actually, somehow missed your message earlier. Appreciate that input. Bookworm Adventures 2 Arena Mode. I've never heard of that one. Is he actually going to beat me here? That would be kind of silly. I did save before, so we are kind of fine, but that would be still rather silly. How much HP does he have? I expected to have killed him about half my HP ago. I can actually not interrupt this at all. I cannot run away. You can run away with all party members Berserk that are still alive in the Game Boy Advance version and PlayStation version, probably also in the Steam version, but you cannot do this in the SNES version. So that's kind of silly. Fairies might die, indeed. 7,000 according to the wiki. Oh, wow. I may have underestimated this guy a little. I may have underestimated him. Whoopsie. Uh-oh. Come on, Ferris, you can do it. You didn't want to keep track. I was actually almost going to not even cast armor because I thought they didn't have that much health. Very strong. Well. Apparently not strong enough. Okay. We did safe. That's okay. Rip. Rip indeed. Oopsie. I don't know how long it takes to go around the left side. Actually, around the left side, even though it's likely not faster, it's just way more convenient. Well then. There's the thing. I missed it. Can you imagine I would have to farm the light staves like that? In the sense that just kind of, well... will just take a even lengthier amount of time. I'm not even going to try this time. Because I can just farm them afterwards, once I acquire the light staves. Alrighty. Lift the rock. Top left. Press the switch. Ah, the rabbit likes you. Greetings, Janrishatum. How are you doing? I think you need to go counterclockwise after you put the stone in the top left, if I'm not mistaken. Also, every single time I get to this room, I have the feeling I think there is a treasure chest hidden somewhere in one of those places. Every time it is not. Also, those radiator enemies actually use Vampire, which deals damage equal to half of their missing HP, so they could be kind of dangerous sometimes. Metamorpho enemies. Let me actually check the algorithm guide real quick about something. Algorithm guide. Metamorpho enemies. Metamorpho enemy. Let's see. Status immunity to death, stone, toad, poison, aging, mute. Hey, you can mini those guys. So let's actually, let me just check real quick whether this actually works. I berserk him. And then I mini him. And he will do no damage anymore. I'm just going to run away because I don't think that's worth it. It will still take way too long to actually beat those guys. But that's going to be my strategy. Just mini them. No problem. At least I would have even a reasonable way to farm light staves if this was the only option I had. Planning on continue working. Oh, I see. But that kind of sounds like you managed to track down the source of it. It sounds good. Well, good luck with merging that out. Hey, turtle! I like turtles! Also, Bart is a jerk sometimes. What's this turtles? And just kind of starts hitting it for some reason. He's like a little kid sometimes that didn't learn any manners. I wonder what our teammates have been dreaming for all this time. I think they are just kind of wondering as to how long they just need to pretend to be dead, laying around the entire battles, and how much longer Fairies can take the beating until she managed to make the enemies fall over. Also, if you think about it, we were actually kind of in a hurry to try and shut down the whatever thing it was up there in Atmos place. But, well, we never actually managed to do so. In a hurry anyways, we just kind of took hours to beat the boss up there. In the meantime, Ziza was just kind of holding out. The exit spell would be really nice right now. Like, a Time Mage has a spell called Exit that allows you to leave the dungeon just straight up. As a spell, it's really handy. We don't have it, because we are a White Mage. And White Mages have to walk. They're not allowed to teleport. Now fixed and portals are functional. Hey, that's nice. Let me check. Hey, nice. I remember now, when you get here the second time, it will actually not allow you to farm light staves afterwards anymore. So we're going to farm light staves. But before that, I will actually do a little bit of research real quick. Let's see. DOS. Page 3. So, alright. How much HP does X-Def have? I think about 32,000, which means 4 light staves should be enough. I'm not entirely sure why I went down here to sleep. What shall I implement today? Lifts, social chip, social access system, terminal for AI manipulation, or item holder item system? I think lifts. I like lifts. Where am I going? Oh, there we go. That's what I need to do. Sure. Greetings, Halt. Yes, I'm past Gilgamesh, and I'm also already past Atmos. Welcome back. We just managed to defeat Atmos, and it's all downhill from here. We already upgraded our armor, we got the new spells, and soon we get a new weapon. I think I even have a pretty good idea as to where it is. See, wrong way. Wrong way? Wrong thingy. Just in case I make silly mistakes. Left it is then. In fact, moving plateaus in general and finally add location, loading and camera manipulation. Hey, nice. We have to different music, guys, other than just boss battle music. Forest is accepting us. So first of all, I need to kill off my allies once again. Psych. Oh, it is called Psych. I was actually wondering what the spell Osmose was called in this one. I thought, Psych? Nah, Psych is a different one. I do Berserk the little guys, that's kind of stupid. Also, for anyone curious, the reason why Galuf is actually leveled in comparison to, well, instead not being leveled, is because I need him as a second solo white mage, or more specifically, the other character we get afterwards. There are chests left and right somewhere, up and down. 3,200 gel. I have no idea about the layout of this place anymore, but I'm okay with just stumbling on around and exploring it once again. Continuous refactoring can be rather zen. Gashira. Interesting enough, a lot of what you would call monotonous activities. Gashiri, indeed. A lot of monotonous activities can be rather relaxing and just chill. Kind of like grinding is one of those cases where a lot of the time you don't necessarily feel like grinding. I don't either. But it can still be really nice, actually. Because at the end of the grind, you just kind of feel like you've accomplished something, which is really awesome. His random encounter rate is brutal. It is pretty high, I can say that, yeah. Phoenix Dawn. Not really what I was looking for. Down there. It is indeed a lot of random encounters, but hey. Different from what we did before. I'm okay with this. It's somewhere around here. I know it. The flail is somewhere around here. Our fateful weapon. Excuse me. 9,500 gel. Every time I expect a flail. Actually, it's a morning star. Where is it? Worm. Bye, worm. Thank you, blood. Cabin. Oh, I just realized I'm actually blinded. Sunglasses. Let's leave the sunglasses on for now, because fairies earned them. Giant drink. We can't use that. I was actually kind of scared of stepping onto that weird circle thing when I first played through this game. Turns out it's just a save point. I assumed it was kind of, oh, boss time, and I healed up and did everything and just... In the end, nope. No healing needed, yet. At least now I know what Rainbow Wind does. Elixir. Hey, we got an elixir back. That's nice. I'm not sure I'm going to need them. As in, I don't need them probably anymore. But they can be useful. Are you the chest I've been looking for? Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have arrived. Instead of the flail, we upgrade to the Morning Star. Instead of 16 attack, we have 50. Which is, well, actually triple the value, a bit more. We will be able to deal damage now. Well, not as much as other classes, but more than before, that much is for certain. Going for the Aegis Shield, it doesn't really matter whether I go for the Aegis Shield or the Fire Shield for that matter. I can go for either. Or I could just leave it here. You can get either shield later on as well. So for anyone curious, if you pick up this chest here, it's going to be an Aegis shield right now. If you pick it up later, it is going to be a fire shield which absorbs fire damage. The Aegis shield has a better block chance, higher magic defense, and the special property of being able to avoid 1/3 of all magical attacks. Hey, Moogle. Super. Whenever you try to interact with the flames, this is what happens. I like this. It's kind of neat, actually. Let's wait. There's water on the bottom left heals you if you go into it, but I don't need healing. Otherwise I need to kill off my other allies again. And greetings, Trustin. You've never played Final Fantasy V. Is it worth it? In short, yes. This game allows you to freely switch your character between up to 22 different jobs if you have them all unlocked. And you unlock them just naturally throughout the game, and it's really nice on how you can do this. If you're intimidated by the amount of choice and mastery you can have in this game, you could just try and do your first playthrough in a 4-job Fiesta style, where you are just kind of assigned by a website bot, so to speak, which 4 jobs you need to be sticking to, and you cannot have anyone outside of those, and it's going to be really nice. I can recommend you try that. Mr. Saturn Village. Those are called Boogles. That's how Tactics was? Oh, nice. I can recommend this. If you know Final Fantasy VI, this game has more emphasis on, let's say, bosses with strength and weaknesses, rather than you can just form your party and run with it. But it's never in a way where it's going to be too difficult to defeat a boss. Sometimes you may, depending on the party composition, need to get a bit more inventive, but other than that, it's really straightforward. Flame Tongue. That's a new weapon, if you want it. We don't want it. Final Fantasy V has a lot weaker story than 4 or 6, but the gameplay is superb and the writing is still okay. I think that is a fair assessment. Personally, I prefer the difficulty gameplay type thingy in 5 over 6. I've never played 4. Essentially, Final Fantasy V is kind of a plain patchwork, kind of a plain game. Kind of flat. It has some deeper moments, but for the most part it's mostly flat and clean. Final Fantasy IV is a lot of just testing and experimentation, and it appears to be rather obfuscated in a lot of cases. And Final Fantasy VI is kind of a mix of Final Fantasy 4 and 5 from what I can tell. So if you take Final Fantasy 6 and subtract Final Fantasy 4 out of it, you get Final Fantasy 5. A simple math, isn't it? And greetings, White Knight. Thank you. We are indeed making quite a bit of progress here. Oh, shoot. I didn't equip a thing. I need to actually real quick go back. I didn't realize I didn't have more time for setting up my equipment. I need to do a thing here. I need to equip the Flame Ring. Flame Ring absorbs fire-based damage and adds it as health instead, as in literally straight up absorb. So that's really nice. And I will want to have that against the upcoming boss. Never played Final Fantasy. Osmosis called Psych in Final Fantasy 2 for your info. Alright. The only one who wants Flame Tongue is Knights and Freelancers. Yes, there are a lot of Knight and basically Freelancer as an extension only sorts. I had a Mystic Knight for my first 4-job Fiesta and I was just kind of, oh, a sword! Oh, I can't use it. You have to feeling you love 5? 5 is really nice, I can highly recommend it, Justin. It does have its flaws, it's not perfect, but which game is? But I really like it. You like GG for Atmos? Thank you, H's. Welcome back to you. Atmos is down. Finally. Drainer, Flametongue, Blizzard, Excalibur, Ragnarok. Yep. And here we have the next boss. So, alrighty, for anyone who does not know those games, by the way, if you don't want to get spoiled on specific bosses and boss mechanics, you'd rather, or you maybe shouldn't necessarily watch this. Either way, how this boss here works, for anyone who is curious, those are the 4... Hang on, before I do this, let me actually hit this thing. 600 damage. That's a lot of damage in comparison to how much we did before. But I actually have a concern that my armor will count against me here. We'll see about that in a second. Either way, what I'm doing here is armor up. Those 4 crystals, they only ever physically attack until they drop below a certain threshold of HP. They start with 7,777 HP. Once they drop below 4,000, they will unleash every single turn the strongest possible spell they can use, which is for the top crystal, Fire 3. For the right crystal, I have no clue. For the left crystal, I have no clue. For the bottom crystal, I think it is Earthquake. I think the left crystal is actually... Alright. I was wondering whether my armor would count against me because they don't have a name on the bottom left. Either way, those guys will eventually start unleashing a full power spells on you. So that's why I equipped the Flame Ring. The Flame Ring absorbs fire-based damage. And because the top crystal will just only ever throw fire spells at me, well, guess what? I'm going to get healed. And yes, oh my god, that damage. We are finally actually doing damage here. Took us long enough, didn't it? 864. Left, I think, is water spells. Okay. I know there's wind with Aero 3, I believe. Water with Aquaric and Earth with Earthquake, and then the other one is Fire 3. Did I beat Atmos? Yes, Vargon, I did. Si, senor. Welcome back, Arctica. And yes, we did make quite a bit of progress, and we are finally moving at a reasonable pace through this game. 876. Wow, that damage. It didn't take 4 hours. Yeah, not quite. But it did take a lot longer than originally anticipated. By the way, does the Morningstar not have a chance to miss, or did it just not miss so far? Fire 3. Thank you for the healing. And now I just hold the A button and win. Not quite. I actually need to not attack the top crystal for a while. Even did make a coin flip right before Atmos ran out of mana. I mean, technically speaking, we did make 3 coin flips, and I lost the first 2, and I was scared I would lose the third one as well. But yes, pretty much. Free healing hype? Indeed. I wonder whether I should use Shell. Actually, I'm pretty sure I should use Shell, because I think the fire crystal is not as fast as some of the other crystals, and so it's possible that... Alright, it only heals me for half as much as well. So it's possible that it would not heal me for enough. So this is basically just giving me twice as much buffer or wiggle room. They are inanimate rocks, difficult to miss. How do inanimate rocks do physical damage to me? I guess they are just shooting small shards. I guess that kind of works. Or maybe they unleash electrical currents. I mean, actually, at least now we are moving forward at a reasonable pace. It's still not going to be as fast as other solo cactus, but way faster than before. To quote Fred Durst, they keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh yeah, shell cuts damage you receive from magic in half, and it also halves the chance of spells that have a chance to actually hit you. Aquaric. Okay. The answer is always magic. That actually makes sense. Magical damage. It's a little bit more complicated than that if you get technical. Yeah, so it halves the modifier, which can get rounded down. So you can actually take less than half the damage that you would normally take based on rounding truncation. Or is there something more to it that I forgot about it? Ah, correct. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is that the top crystal runs out of magic, right? Feel free to tell me when I forgot anything, Hyrule. One down. By the way, this is kind of a difficult encounter if you don't necessarily know what you're doing. Or you have an entire party to take care of. And you know what's the most annoying thing going to be in this encounter? I will have to press left after defeating the second crystal in order for me to attack the crystal on the left first before killing the fire crystal. Oh no, I can't just hold the A button anymore. Hiya, Zeldy, good evening, how are you doing? Or good afternoon. Don't these crystals have some absolutely insane amount of MP? I feel like running them out of money as well. Maybe not impossible, but... I don't know how much they have. It's not impossible, no. But I think it is... Fire 3 does cost you a lot of magic. It is definitely possible. 1000? Yeah, 1000 is actually not that much. I'm correct, fair enough. I mean, the thing is, if you think about it, we could still do this with our poor old flail. It wouldn't change anything. We may have to heal ourselves once or twice, but we also would just have to hold down the A button for about... three and a half times as long. Final Fantasy Wiki says they have 10k. Oh. Even if they had more, you could still run them out. I thought they could run out reasonably easily, but I guess not in that case. I'm okay with that. It should start using Earthquake soon, I believe. Also, the wind crystal on the left, I believe, is the fastest one, so it will get 2 turns of wind in before the fire comes one sometimes, but I don't think that really matters much. Fire 3 only costs like 50 MP. That's pretty good. Well, yeah. That's cute. Evening, good evening then. You haven't heard of the challenge? Well, welcome. This is Final Fantasy V with a solo white mage. And a solo character, in this case Ferris. And that's all it is. We managed to today climb over the biggest hurdle that the game still had to offer, and it's all downhill from here. We finally managed to pick up a weapon that actually does damage. We still had the flail for the longest time. Until just, well, the last boss, really. And now we actually managed to do more than 250 damage. And seems to also have better accuracy or something like that. Either way, that was the last big hurdle. The battles are still not particularly fast. But way faster than the ones before. I just realized I made a mistake. I should have equipped the wall ring on Galuf. I wonder whether it's faster for me to reset and equip the wall ring on Galuf, or just give him the Morning Star or any other weapon that I have. Actually, I probably can't give him any other weapon. No! Car burped me in the food box. Wow. Nice rabbit. Holy smokes. Rump. The pet rump. Yay! How much experience does the rabbit currently have? Give me a second. The rabbit is romping everything. as 8,691 that way around. Five is the most underrated Final Fantasy game. Yeah, I can see that. I like it a lot. It's pretty awesome. Hey! It didn't romp ages for once. That is actually pretty fascinating. What did you do to him? That's awesome. Congratulations, Agers. Bam. So it has under 4000 HP left. Let me get about 3000 damage in and check how much it has. That is about 1400. 1700, a bit less. Oh, sorry, Jeff. 2300. Always painting me. Oh, what? Okay, that's alright. Alrighty, we continue on. It's so weird to not narrate the playthroughs, by the way, even though I can read the text. But with narration, there's just kind of you would get a piece of the story every 2 weeks or so in the White Mage Challenge, at least up until recently. Now it's going to be a little bit faster. Well, White Knight, that moment might take 10 to 15 minutes. Actually, still. And yes, if you want to play this blind and you would like to get a good story portion, don't watch this for now. I guess in general, if you'd like to play this blind, it is better to don't necessarily watch this stream, and I can recommend you playing this blind. Done already? Yeah, the fight didn't take an hour for once. You like T-Hawk's solution on this fight? Me too, but I don't use that one. I don't use Gallop. Wait, I do use Gallop. I could have transformed him. Oh well, that's okay actually. I thought actually Gallop was level 1 and the other guy was not level at the proper level, but this is okay. This is not going to take as long as I thought it would. So yeah, for anyone curious what I Have No Name is alluding to, T-Hawk actually used Gallop as his main white mage. And he managed to straight up defeat X-Def here without actually lowering his HP to 0. I can't really do this. Plus, I should have still had Gallop as a white mage. I kind of forgot about this portion until I was in the fight. But that's okay. Gallop cheater. Gallop is mad. He does not want to get his friends or Kara hurt. His granddaughter. A quarter of 0 is 0. Who would have thought? Music is actually really good. You've made me mad to the world of death with you. By the way, you can reflect most of the spells. But he would need to straight up survive a meteor, since you can't reflect that one. Gallof just dances. Even if my life burns dark, I will defeat you. Something like that. Gallof just straight up one-on-one dex death. Gallof has died. Rest in peace, old friend. Was the text also in the original? I believe so, yes. Final Fantasy V technically beats 7 to the heart-wrenching punch. I mean, 6 also had a pretty hard one in it. No one liked 5? A lot of people liked 5, it just wasn't originally officially translated until the PlayStation version, and that was a rather questionable translation. I would like to point out that here you managed to fly over the mountains that you cannot fly over before this. It just got stuck near the end. This game is pretty brutal in its boss fights if you don't necessarily know what you're doing. It's certainly a bizarre experience to play late in life, after playing up through 9 but still held up. Yeah. Now you can actually fly in here. Actually, no, the issue is that you cannot land anywhere. I think. No, you can land here. But you couldn't go here before, right? That would be rather weird. Have you seen the treehouse? I don't think so. Oh, have you seen the treehouse translations? Don't think I have. Hi, Kara. Sorry about that. If you can finish it again, anyone can finish that game. You would be surprised. I dare to say anyone can finish a game like Amani Bosch if they just want to. But yeah. When is the next 4-Top Fiesta? In 69 days and some change. So in June, I believe. So, alrighty, we are going to run in circles until we find those Metamorpha guys, those guys. Then we berserk them. Then we mini them. And then we berserk ourselves. Wait a second. Can minute enemies actually drop stuff? I just kind of assume they can. Wow! This is actually doing damage. Are the 4-chops randomized or player choice? They are randomized, but you have a certain degree of control over it. Also, if you really don't like a certain chop or chop combination, you are free to change it. And you are asked to also, what's the word? Give a little donation in order to change it, and all the donations during the 4-Chop Fiesta, by the way, all go to charity. As in, it's kind of a charity event, really, and it's a pretty good one, too. So those guys can drop light staves. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't change the drop rate, but then again, we saw the armor earlier, yep. Yes, all donations go more or less directly to, I think Child's Play is the charity, which seems like a good choice. To me, anyways. The whole point of randomized jobs is to make you to try jobs and combinations you've never used. Yes. Or if you are like me, it is for you to not have to worry about all the jobs and combinations and trying everything out. And for me personally, it made the playthrough a lot easier, because it allowed me to just only focus on, okay, I have those 4 jobs and I need to make the best out of it. Which was the best thing I could have done for a first playthrough. Because if I have too much choice, I easily get overwhelmed by it. And I feel like I don't want to learn those things. But if it is just kind of 4 jobs, one by one, it is way easier for me. Obviously, it's not like I'm like everybody or the other way around, but you get the idea. What's the rules about playing before you unlock the jobs you need? Yes, what I have no name says, you use a freelancer until you get them, or if you have another job unlocked that you can already use, you just use, fill up those slots with the other job, or other jobs for that matter. You just kind of go with what you have, so to speak, until you can actually use them. Your first job was White Mage, until then everybody had to be White Mage. Yeah, for me my first job was Thief, which I think is likely easier than White Mage. Maybe not easier, but it was not too bad, but a bit of a tricky challenge, because I didn't really know the system, but I made it work, so that was pretty awesome. I like some tricks the people come up with because of the fiesta, like equipping a reflector and hitting yourself with the Mage Mash to silence the magic on the power boss. Yes, I actually really like that one too. It's pretty sweet. Revenge on Metamorpha. Still haven't gotten a Blue Mage yet. Oh, Blue Mage is one of the most awesome jobs. I think I may have gotten every job by now. My favorite jobs are probably Blue Mage, Dragoon, Red Mage, Bard. That kind of is about it. I'm actually very curious whether minute enemies actually can drop stuff. In fact, I'm actually... No, let's just keep mining him. It's just, for anyone who was not here yesterday we actually figured out a really odd bug. In the bottom left you can see there's no longer a name there for the Metamorpha enemies. Which, I'm not entirely sure why, but it seems to kind of mess with the game a bit. And if I have armor with my little White Mage here, and an enemy is minute, it counts as if the enemy had armor, for some reason. Whenever I'm attacking them, only doing half damage. So that's obviously no good. You will always love night. Actually, I have not gotten at night yet. That's not entirely true. Last year I started a 4-job fiesta, more specifically 2 4-job fiestas, where I tried to play 2 at the same time with 1 controller, but I ended up giving that up because I didn't have enough time to continue it. and motivation, really. But I guess I didn't really have Knight yet, or Monk for that matter. Are you allowed to swap chops mid-run and use learn skills as long as you overall stick to the quota? I don't know what the rules about that one are. Oh, hang on. Might as well use the power ring to deal more damage here. No! Oh. Whoopsie. Sorry. I did not mean to do that. I can't run away now. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's an issue. I can't run away. Does their HP reset whenever he changes? Oh, actually, maybe it did. Oopsie. Good thing I was at full health. 7k HP, yeah. Don't berserk yourself this time. Well, not yet. The strength thing actually does make quite a difference here, it seems. Wow. Oh. Take care, Blood, and have a nice evening. Thank you for dropping by. I hope this guy gives me a light staff, just so I know that you can get a light staff if they are minute. Hey Tag, how are you doing? Good evening, sir. They do have a quite quick death animation there when they are minute, it's kind of interesting. Oh. Rabbit is happy. Yay! You've been mid 5 straight times. Nah, the rabbit only eats when it's hungry, which is almost all the time, but not always. Let's actually make it like this. I'm going to Once size it and once armor it up. Armor me up, as it's just kind of alternating. Whichever one gives me the light stuff first, I'm just going to go with. The nice thing about size, it also reduces the enemy defense, so that helps. Best rabbi's reaction indeed. I think by the way, the chance to drop a light stuff is 1 in 16. I think also 2 light staves are going to be enough. I thought initially maybe I'm going to go with 4. Because with 4 you can just straight up destroy X-Def all the way. But it's not really necessary. Alright, this one I'm going to Berserk. Then armor myself up and then Berserk myself. All drops are 1 in 16. Is the wall ring also 1 in 16? Because it sure doesn't feel like it. So the point of fighting this guy is to get a wall ring? No, the point of fighting this guy here is to get a light staff. The wall ring is from a wall knight from the previous area. And I was just checking yesterday, just before ending the stream. Oh, let's see. I wonder whether the enemies that are dropping the wall ring are around here. Oh yes, there is exactly one in this encounter. That seems like a good encounter to do this in. Let's see how long it takes to kill him. After about 4 minutes of blinking away at his health and was just kind of dead, okay, I guess we can try and farm it here. And I got the wall ring right there. It's pretty fascinating. No light staff. Half I expected it actually. You came for the 5-hour Gilgamesh fight and stay for the community. Hey, welcome then. I hope you enjoy your stay. Mini. Here we go, light stuff. This one? Well, we'll see. I mean, it's really nice that I can just Berserk. What's that? Oh, hang on a second. This one will definitely be a light staff. You have confidence, young one. I like you. Nope. This one is going to be with armor again. At least the encounter rate for them is pretty good, as in, they seem to be there most of the time. Oh, don't size myself, berserk myself, please. Where was the thingy? X. 5, 6, 4. That was 4 as well. Let's see. What do we get here? Nothing. 1,300 damage on the head. Yep. It's pretty decent actually overall. Okay. Berserk this guy. This time we armor up again. You can't be right all the time. Technically speaking, you could, if you only were to talk about things you actually know, but sometimes that would be kind of boring. Let's check this one. Oh, no. Unfortunately not. How many do I need? 2. I would like to have 4 light staves, but I only need 2. Anyone else all but completely unable to load the stream at medium quality? Medium is spinning indefinitely. I do not know. Maybe someone could answer it. Oh, what does a light staff do? If you use a light staff and break it, basically in combat, just kind of use it as a consumable item, you unleash a spell called Holy, which is the highest damage spell the White Mage can learn eventually, but does not have yet. But it's just kind of, it substitutes as a spell cast for it. And it will deal a ton of holy damage, quite literally. Let's check. Light staff? Oh, okay. You've been getting that with high, but things are working right now. On this one, I actually need to go No, I'm just going to mini him. So I could, instead of armoring up, I could... let's try this again. If I were to go with the armor up strategy for this guy, kind of like I said, I would to alternate. This would have the issue that I would also need to go into the back row, otherwise I take twice as much damage. So instead, I just mini him. That's easier. You're watching on a chair. I think most people probably do that. 1400 damage. Considering that the highest number we've possibly seen before and were quite happy about was 250, this is a pretty massive change. I was listening while standing up, trying to not fumigate myself with soldier flux for a couple hours. I understand half of those words. I think I know what it means. Probably. I'm running low on mana. Oh, I did not even notice. Bye-bye. Nope. Next one is getting sliced again. I'm really glad we have the morning sun now, because this would take a way longer without it. Soldier Flux is magic compound that makes the bat go away. Mostly, until you slather all press with it and it still can't get anything to melt. Wait, what? Boom, 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 boom. Nope. I mean, technically, once we defeat 16, generally speaking, we should have a light stuff. I know it's not exactly how probability works, but the chances should be pretty good by then. Use the stream link NPCAC to watch streams. I have no idea what those words mean. That sounds interesting though. Watching Twitch in a dedicated video player seems as lovely. CPU utilization seems much lower. Oh. For me, it works just fine with how it is, so I don't need to worry, thankfully. I guess I get lucky. Nope. Streamlink is a fork of Livestreamer. It directs the streams to a media player instead. I see. I've only ever used that for VLC before, and it works fine, but on the other hand, I didn't seem to have much of a reason to use that. At least in Firefox, whatever the default player is seems to gradually make things progressively less happy. That's an interesting way to put it. Nope. Let's go outside real quick, use a cabin, kill off my other allies. Actually, I don't have to do that, I just realized. I also wonder how close Ferris is to a level up at this point. Since she did get a decent amount of experience so far, but it's still 74,000 experience away. Oh. Catch a few sets, sure. Firefox is dead for all kind of media, 40% plus CPU. For doing nothing, wow. That sounds like the old Opera actually. When I still used Opera as my main browser, it just tended to have the problem of using up way too many resources and be rather laggy about stuff. So you can have the flame sword and hit yourself with it, that's okay. It's an elf toad. Frog song. Page back. I'm a froggy now. I'm a cute little froggy, so that helps. Maiden Kiss. Don't change before I can berserk you, buddy. Otherwise this might take a while here. Alrighty, we are good, fine. Opera? I have no idea who Opera is. It's Opera. O-P-E-R-A. Which is a pretty old browser, all things considered. Chrome solved that by simply eating up all memory by default instead. Yeah, but at least it doesn't lag and shatter as much though. You like Opera? I basically like Opera too. It's just... the main reasons why I used to use Opera is because it allowed me to have various functions that I found to be rather useful. For example, the tabs you could actually minimize inside the browser window. Which just kind of you can have also multiple tabs inside the browser window next to each other. So that I thought that to be useful. Plus also what it allowed me to do as well was... I don't know. What it also allowed me to do is just use mouse gestures. And those were really quick and efficient to change between tabs and all that stuff. I actually recently tried out the Vivaldi browser, which seems to have a lot of the same functionalities. But the two things I just mentioned, or more specifically the tab thing I just mentioned, where you could have tabs not maximized inside the browser. It does not have that one, which is one of the things that I really like doing. And the other one is the mouse gestures are not as good. It works the same for the most part, but it lacks actually one crucial feature, and that is the ability to switch between tabs with the mouse wheel. You cannot implement or include the mouse wheel for mouse gestures in the Vivaldi browser, unfortunately. Well, take care, Master Profness, and good luck with the meeting. It's been so long since you saw the sprites not to be dead, it looked off. Aww. You suggest unstream. You give up on Franker faces though. I see, interesting. Opera lacks a lot of the annoying stuff Chrome does, not just Google Sync. I know, I actually would need to try out the newest Opera version. Basically, when they significantly changed stuff... When was that? 7, 8, 9 years ago? I decided to switch away from Opera because I was willing to accept the trouble for how well other things worked, like mouse gestures and the other stuff I explained. But since specifically the mouse gestures were no longer properly working, I didn't really have much of a reason to stay with Opera, so I decided to switch over to a browser who had significantly less trouble with Flash and JavaScript. Instead, it was always one of the biggest weaknesses of Opera. Nope. I'm really starting to wonder as to whether Mini allows me to get the drops from those guys. You probably could test this on another enemy. Although, yesterday, I didn't get a single elixir drop from 16 of those bunnies. So, that kind of suggests maybe it also has an influence on that too. I'm not sure. Get in your box, I made it all those tacos. I'm sorry, you can't put me in the box later, that's okay. We want to find some light staves, Twitchmaster. Light staves allow us to cast Holy, which I really want to have too, in order for me to just breeze past the difficult portion of X-Def. I don't need more than 2, I think 2 is just completely fine at this point, considering how long it takes to just get 1 apparently. Tacos and pizza are the best at midnight? Okay. It's more like a green staff actually. Really? By the way, what happens if you equip the light staff and try to whack an enemy with it? I don't even know what it does outside of the thingy. Final Fantasy V Mini Book. List of bugs and glitches. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy V. Let's see. Walking air, walking through walls, view bug, reviewing enemy glitch. All drink bug, magic bug, kiss of blessing bug, heightened transformation bug, infinity items glitch, hide glitch, hidden zombies bug, graphical bug, fairies and teal glitch, equipment bugs, encounter glitch, dancing dagger bug, catch bug, track struggle bug. There doesn't seem to be anything about it here. Mini bug. No, mini bug is actually an enemy apparently in some Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy V bugs and glitches. I wonder whether people know about this, or we just kind of discovered that. It might just heal the enemy. I mean, if it actually heals the enemy, it would also heal me if I attacked myself with it, right? Kind of like the healing stuff. Which would be convenient. Because that's exactly what the healing stuff does. By default you target the enemy, but you don't want to target most enemies unless they are undead. So many radiators. So we are walking in circles. Should we walk around the pillar? Maybe around the pillar we have more success. Let's go. Oh. Well, getting close to the pillar already brings more success apparently. So this is the one with Neo X-Death? Yes, it is. This is the game with Neo X-Death at the end. And Neo X-Death is going to be significantly easier than a lot of things we've done so far already, although it's not going to be easy. It's just going to be easier. MVP pillar, or more like MV pillar. Most valuable pillar. Looks like it. So first I berserk the enemy so he can no longer transform or metamorph. Then I mini him so he can no longer deal damage. And then I berserk myself because the only thing I'm going to be doing is just straight up attack him. So I might as well berserk myself because that increases my damage too. Yay. This will be it. Staff time. We'll see. Nope. You jinxed it. Yes, you shoot the staff away, right? I think that's how it works. Can you imagine it actually works that way? I mean, how would you not jinx it? You just never talk about anything and suddenly you get this thing anyways that you wanted, but you didn't tell anybody. But then yeah, people would just kind of be wondering, why are you running in circles here and beating up old men? If I didn't tell anyone, that would be kind of weird. Hey Cedicus, thank you. No. You're not talking, you're typing. That is not wrong. I mean, you could be talking as well, we don't know that. Hey, there we go. My brain waste manipulated RNG. Sounds about right. We have one, guys. We do have one. Let's see, light staff. Magic power increased by 2. That's not too bad. Attack reduced. I'm just curious what it does if I whack an enemy with it. $504 damage. That's actually pretty respectable. I think that might just be a lesser version of holy damage? Now I'm curious, and I'm going to read that up in a second. I'm probably never going to get rid of my flail. That rusty flail stuck with me for more than 60 hours. You were just early or accounting for stream delay. I'm okay with that idea. Also, I'm not going to mini those guys anymore, just in case they wouldn't drop this thing. We can test that on enemies that drop stuff more easily. Trying doing that with Berserk, I could. I can do that in the next one. We'll try it. I'm not sure Berserk will increase that damage though. It might. Let's see, Final Fantasy V Light Staff. What does it do? Staff of Light. Final Fantasy V. Staff of Light is a mid-range staff that provides plus 42 attack, plus 2 magic. Is holy metal, costs holy when used as an item. Can be stolen, harkened, or dropped for area from Metamorph, Mage-like form. It basically it's just an attack power with holy damage, I guess. Which isn't all too bad. I like that. Maybe it has a chance to cast holy when attacking. Wow. I'm going to test it out now anyways. Well, we got our 2 light staffs. That's awesome. Maybe it has a chance to cast holy when attacking. I kind of doubt that, but who knows. Because I don't think there is any... That's not true. There are items that have a proc chance. There are actually plenty of items with proc chance. Sounds like an interesting idea. Let's try it. I wouldn't know about it. Also, the wiki doesn't note anything about it. But hey, might as well try. 2 staves, yep. We were running around here for what, like 40 minutes and didn't get one, and now 2 in a row. It's pretty awesome actually. I like it. Let's see. $504. It seems to be pretty consistent damage with 504. I'm also pretty sure it actually ignores evasion. So that can be useful, especially if the enemy is weak against it. I'm not sure where I would use it. In fact, I would have liked to have that before, obviously, but well, that's not an option. Any particular reason why Faris? I just really like fairies, really. Also, fairies, for me, it is generally a choice between fairies and bots if you want to do a solo challenge, because those are the characters that stick in your party for the longest, for the most bosses. Fairies slightly less bosses than bots. So I just decided to go with fairies. Other than that, fairies actually apparently has the highest average stats, or plus stats in comparison. Plus she has better magic and also higher agility compared to bots. So overall I think, even stat-wise, fairies is preferable, but I don't think it necessarily makes much of a difference. Alrighty, we have our 2 light staves. I am actually okay with this, and I'm just going to go. Because I really want to move forward here. Plus, I feel like just kind of beating on X-Death the straightforward way seems like a good choice. Let's see, we equip an elf cape to just walk through areas, so we can also dodge backs. We can also dodge attacks from the back, that way around. Oopsie. Can it be any character with no impact? You could technically make it work with any character. The downside of various characters is just that you would... Do we need to go in there? Or do we go to X-Death's castle straight up? Actually forgot. Either way, the downside of some characters would be that they are just not present in various boss fights. Especially Lena, I think, is missing the most. So you would have to just kind of slug your way through those places with low-level characters, since they are not usually leveled. Or just kind of cheese your way through one way or another. And greetings, CL Pockets, how are you doing? Good evening. You love math. That's actually pretty neat. Nice. I like it. That is actually pretty neat. I decided to get the hero here. Attack from the back. Probably delete that message. Why is that? Or which message you mean? I forgot whether we go now to the turtle cave or where we go here first. I think we go now in the X-Death's castle straight up. 2 light staves are enough to, well, carry us through the rest, really. Oh yeah, I remember, you need to actually park your hero here, since you can only land on non-swamp, or just generally grass, really. Water bus, bye-bye. Shortest distance to the polygon, to be precise. Blind wolves! They can't see me, so I can run. No problem. Ether. Diamond shield. More money. You can't use shields as a white mage, unfortunately. That would be kind of overpowered. Red and blue mages can use shields, which is pretty awesome. Wait, I accidentally went back down. This music is so nice, I like it. The flute sucks. Yeah, it's no fun. I hope you don't have it. Oh, Sealed Pockets has it. Not bad. You have the stomach loose, so laying in the couch, wait. Ah, let's see. Well, I hope you get healthy soon, Sealed Pockets. Sorry to hear that. Make sure you drink enough. Well, actually, I'm not sure that's a good advice on flu, but as much as possible? This winter we didn't catch anything bad, luckily. That's nice. I actually haven't caught anything particularly bad in a while. I was on the verge of getting sick at times, but not too bad. And all of a sudden, the area looks... slightly ugly. Preemptive attack. Bye-bye. I really like the music in this game a lot. You're coming around? That's nice. Oh, hang on. Ice Shield. Hey, I actually like the Ice Shield and Fire Shield thingies. They are pretty neat. Also, by the way, there are various hidden passages in this, which are also quite nice. Is there still world record pace? Probably. Segmented. So you can't just straight up walk through this wall. It's pretty neat. Let me go! Ow. Come on, let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. You lost the freedom to combine job abilities to make certain things possible. Yes. That's, well, pretty much the main feature of this game, which is really awesome. Also, you can go through here, but it's actually slightly quicker to go through here. Preemptive attack. Bye-bye. Actually, I'm going to equip wall ring here. Ether. Because if I get hit by some spells, they could be pretty ugly. So there is a bow in the bottom right. If you walk through the lava, you can go and get it. I'm not going to because I don't need the bow. I'm not sure what is in this chest, however. Attack from the back. Rude. Fire too. By the way, the wall wizard reflects his stuff off his wall onto you, and so it doesn't matter whether I have a wall, he'll still hit me with his spells. However, I can do the same thing. I can reflect my healing spell off his wall and bounce it back to myself. Yeah. Oh yeah, drain actually goes through wall. I remember. Bye-bye, Adama golems. As I said, that's just over there. You need to go through the wall. Elixir, I think that's fine. I like that. I don't have any use for bows. White Mage can't use bows. Otherwise, I would have had way better weapons for various things. Can you imagine? White Mages are only allowed to use staves and bows, because why not? Ice Brand, that's a weapon. A sword, only for knights. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. I don't think we can run away from this. Yeah, we can't run away from this. Can I mini you? As a matter of fact, I can. So, my poor little imp. He just charmed himself. Oh. Do I have the Morning Star? Let's just whack it. That's okay. I have no idea how much HP those things have. Whenever you mess up the little bridge puzzle thing, you get into an encounter with those guys. Oh, they have barely any HP, I see. There we go. I don't even know what's in this chest. Cotette's sword. Alright, we probably don't need that, but that's okay. Oh, wow. I missed the middle thing. It's kind of silly. Gargi Mazra. How much defense do those have? I don't know. Imp apparently minimizes to a gnome. Well, everybody minimizes to a gnome. If you minimize and plant, it is a gnome afterwards. It's really strange. Also, apparently, maybe I was just really lucky with hitting it. Since it seems to have a pretty high chance to evade. Actually, I have something to circumvent the evasion. I just equip a light staff. You can't evade that, buddy. Oh. But he gets healed by it, so that doesn't help. Speaking of healing, I'm actually kind of running low on HP. Pretty bad for me. So in this case, let's just size him and then whack him afterwards. Oh. Well, I guess I got lucky that other time that it just straight up worked. Maybe I got unlucky this time that it didn't work. 50-50. When plants become garden gnomes. This spell is actually Nomify, not Minimize. It appears to be the case. Oh, whoopsie. Well, this guy seems to be rather elusive. And I'm pretty sure me mining him doesn't help the matter. Was I really that lucky in actually just straight up hitting him? Probably. Don't die? I try not to. That would be kind of annoying. Actually, I remember him basically charming himself, and afterwards I hit him. Maybe that has something to do with him losing his evasion or so. Wow. Maybe there are different guys that I can encounter here, and this guy just is... well... Can I even beat him? I mean, honestly, I have no idea whether I can even hit this guy at all. Might be kind of a problem. By the way, I can't use a healing spell on myself, because otherwise it would bounce back to the enemy. I could use wall on the enemy and then heal myself through his wall. Like so. And I can also do this. The reason why I gave myself armor there is because maybe I need to remove the mini status to be able to hit him. This is kind of ugly. And I can't run from this either. What do we do? I didn't expect this. Is this not the same guy as before? This is the secret rare boss, it appears to be. 666 HP. Omnislash. With a white mage? No, I honestly have no idea whether I can even possibly hit him here. Hey Raijin, how are you doing? Good evening, sir. I think that might just be either bugged or I'm missing a mechanic here. Give him back his elf cape so he leaves you alone. Not too bad, shot 300 last night at bowling. Nice. Glad to hear that. So, what do we do, guys? I think I need to remove the mini on him. Oh wait, aren't Garki Master the enemies you meet in the basement? They just are ridiculously powerful. Hey, I hit him! Oh, well now I'm berserked. That's actually kind of bad news. But I hit him, so it's possible to hit him, he just has stupid evasion. Yeah, I'm getting the worst RNG. I don't know, I wasn't sure whether it's even possible to hit him. Hey Seal, good evening, how are you doing? There we go, oh my god. Did I just get really lucky last time? No, Garki Master and Imps are different enemies, so I didn't just get really lucky last time. It was literally a different enemy. This guy just happens to be really ridiculously strong. Let's not mess this up again, please, because this will take way too long. I think I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, I didn't have saved in a while. It didn't have saved in a while. I think I actually saved last time before I got the light staves. So that would have been rather awkward. Tommy Gray on yourself. Oh. Have a safe trip, Agers. Thank you for dropping by, and take care. Critical. Rude. Doing fine, glad to hear that. Busy with Breath of Fire 3 now. That sounds fascinating. I'm doing quite excellent, thank you. Oh yeah, I remember. Elixir. There's money on the left side in the chest. By the way, the reason why I have a wall ring equipped is because of those guys here. Since they can use thunder on me. And I think that gets reflected, I'm not even sure about that. It's 25% of my max HP that gets reduced. But they don't use it right now. And also I can't heal myself properly with the wall ring equipped. I wonder whether that was the proper choice. There's a tent up ahead? Oh, okay, wall ring is completely pointless. Yes, there's a tent up ahead. Or more specifically, an opportunity to use the tent. But I don't want to kill off my allies all the time, so I might as well use the ethers. I have them for a reason. So I guess we go with the elf cape here. Over there you see some dude. I forgot what it is called. The guy that usually has wall. Double lance. Wrong way! 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is gold. Double lance is, by the way, is a really good weapon if you can use it. Only Thief and Ninja can use it, however. But it essentially attacks twice for reasonably good attack damage. And it's actually stronger than various late game weapons, for that matter. It's rather fascinating. Wrong way! I forgot which one it is. Good dodging, Ferris. You shouldn't have had a wrong way command. If you'd like to, go ahead. There it is. Carbuncle, there we go. That's what his name. Finish your cash out. Should I finish at the end? We'll learn to run now. Oh wow, good luck with that, Seal. Can you use the healing stuff on yourself with the wall ring? It will get reflected off to the enemy as well. Should I go for Carbuncle? I mean... might as well, right? So far, actually did not need the wall ring. I know Carbuncle has the wall ring as a... steal, but I don't know whether he can drop it as well. Wait, what? Where do you go? To the stairs. There. Oh, I remember how you get over there. Preemptive attack. Run away! Yes, it would be... it is completely useless for me to kill Carbuncle. There's no reason to do so. Absolutely no reason to go and kill Carbuncle. There we go. I forgot how it worked. So, might as well do it. Magus hat, coronet. I think there's basically... that's just as good as it gets with my equipment. Except maybe the elf cape. I don't even know what Carbuncle does. Powering, maybe? Deal more damage? Sure, let's go with powering. So here's an interesting portion. Carbuncle is actually on the permanent wall status until... why is the healing stuff so low down? That's so weird. Carbuncle is on the permanent wall status until he goes and does some other stuff. I'm not even sure when that is exactly. But as long as he is on the wall, I can just heal him and it heals me instead. I don't know how long that lasts exactly. But what I can do for myself for now is just use Shell. This version of Carbuncle isn't cute enough. Right, oh, he'd actually just changed. And I think he is actually susceptible to a ton of things right now. I guess he's not susceptible to Berserk. Here, he cures himself. As you can see, he does not have his stuff up. I'm not sure he is susceptible to other things. Oh, you can actually charm him. So maybe it was just kind of bad luck that it didn't work. Let's try size. He might switch to a different AI routine soon. Oh, he did change. So it turns out he actually does change to a different AI routine and is automatically back to normal shape. So that doesn't exactly help me right now. So I think he once again uses 3 spells and then switches over to healing himself after he changes face, so to speak. Nice too. And somewhere around now he should be susceptible to stuff. Let me try to charm him. Alrighty. The main reason why I did this is because I didn't want to use Berserk when I didn't know whether he was susceptible to stuff yet. Since it would just bounce off back to me, and that would be kind of less than ideal. Actually, what I could just straight up do is equip the Morning Star, heal myself, then Berserk myself and see whether Ferris is going to win that battle. He just changed between phases. Let's just go. Go, Ferris, you can do it. Maiden. Bolt. A Ferris should survive quite a few things. Oh, he apparently has evasion. Or maybe no. The Mage actually has natural chance to miss. Bam! I wonder whether that's going to be successful this way around. He might actually have evasion. Need about 15 hits at the 1k-ish mark to kill him. Alrighty, we'll see whether that's going to be enough. I really don't think there's much reason to defeat Carbuncle. We clearly can't just do this because it doesn't deal enough damage to us. But it would just take a little longer. Dash amazing, doesn't work here, no. Oh wow. He does use other stuff. Well, that kind of seals the deal, I guess. He's mad now. Yep, and it's just completely destroying me here. Charm. Well, that was not the cleverest move he could do. Carbuncle, please. Don't try to charm a Berserker, that just doesn't work. They are literally immune to it. Stop How, on the other hand, probably does work. Greetings, Amalia Trebian. How are you doing? I guess it isn't Rip yet. I'm actually rather surprised. I wonder whether that's a chance to Rip. Or whether that was just his phase where he used status effects instead of anything else. Okay, now we will see whether he kills me. Didn't kill me yet. I didn't kill him yet either. And we avoided the stop this time, that's nice. Carbuncle, please. You're good, glad to hear that. I'm doing quite excellent, thank you. Sure. Oh. You're a silly Carbuncle. Doom! He missed. Break! Oh, that did miss. Annihilated. Actually, there's a real... I guess killing Carbuncle would actually be a bit more difficult than anticipated. I would need to stack magic resistance in order to avoid Doom and Break as much as possible. Since those are status effects that instantly kill a, well, solo character. Oh well, it's okay. I don't care too much about going and defeating that guy. By the way, it took me a really long time to learn about there being stuff over here. There's a spear and I think a Huma Shuriken. Or a pinwheel. Yep, pinwheel. It's empty. It's empty. It's still empty. Why is it empty? Make it full. So, alrighty, I'm going to equip the Power Ring and the Morning Star to deal as much upfront damage as possible, because otherwise this could be a bit annoying to try and deal with. Gilgamesh. So, this is the next Gilgamesh battle, and this time, at least I have a proper weapon to deal damage with. On the downside, he is actually a lot more annoying in terms of what he can do compared to last time. Because he works with tons and tons and tons of status effects. I actually have no idea what he is susceptible to. I wonder whether he is susceptible to Berserk. Wow, rude. Rocket Punch. Well, that's bad. That steals half of my HP and also confuses me. Strange dance. Where is he sleeping now? Critical. Wow. Trying to deal with this guy could be some job. Berserk. Any Berserk that guy? I actually don't know. Let me actually look up what he is susceptible to in the algorithm guide. In the meantime, I'm going to try and Berserk him again. Oh, that's bad. Could kill myself here. Or not, because Tiny Song is going to Oh, Berserk is considered a buff, by the way. So, Ferris just tried to cast Berserk on Gilgamesh over there. Interestingly enough. Also, he's really fast. Gilgamesh ship. Gilgamesh X-Dev Castle, here we go. He is immune to Death, Stone, Toad, Mini, Poison Zombie, Darkness, Aging, Sleep Paralyzed, Charm, Berserk, Mute, Stop. So pretty much anything I can do, outside of straight up killing him. Alright. No, Ferris does not try to Berserk herself. She tries to Berserk Gilgamesh because it's considered a buff. Wow, apparently Gilgamesh here has 55,000 HP total. Although... when he's below... yeah, I only need to deal 13,000. So that's about... if I deal about 500 per hit, 26 hits. So that seems reasonable to try and do. Can you imagine Gilgamesh dancing? Seems rather awkward in his armor, to be completely honest. You know what? I'm strongly considering berserking myself. Although, if this would happen, that would be a rather bad idea. But the idea why I would consider berserking myself, I would be immune to the Rocket Punch confusion portion. But if he frog songs me or tiny songs me, I would have no way of retreating that, and that would deal no damage at all. He does some kind of dance in Final Fantasy XIV. Huh. Isn't he a chicken there? Also, by the way, most of his status effects don't hit because I am so much higher level than I usually would be, and he is level 53, I'm 64, that means I just straight up subtract 11 of his percentage of chance, and then half it because I have Shell active. So that means he has about a 66, half it, no, minus 11, 53, a bit more than a 27, no, about 26.5% chance to inflict any status effect. So it's not too low, but it's low enough that often it will hit miss. No, he is just plumper and rounder. Oh. I mean, let me be honest, Gilgamesh here looks like a pretty slick warrior, rather than anything else. He doesn't look like the joke he is, so to speak. And all things considered, if you think about it, at least for a solo white mage here, he was one, if not the, most ridiculous boss to try and beat. He only has 2,000 mana. I'm not sure his abilities cost any mana. Rock song! Rude. Maiden's Kiss. In Final Fantasy XIV, he's more of a side quest comic relief. I mean, he is kind of a side guy. And also mostly comic relief, honestly. But I appreciate his sprite work, definitely. Hellfire, yes indeed. Atmos is down. First try too. Well, first real try for that matter. So he should be dead too soon. Oh no. Hit me. Hit me! So unfortunately I can't heal the slow, but I can heal the aging status, so I will stop aging and losing levels. Which, by the way, that's really bad for me. But on the other hand, she should be dead soon, at least in theory. Ah, that's really bad. Please hit me. No. Thank you. He's so fast in comparison to me, it's ridiculous. But now, I'm probably about level 35. Oh my god. And he will hit everything way more often now. Thank you. That doesn't help us. He should be close to being beaten though. I got 2 light staves, Hellfire. I think that is sufficient. Ah, wow. We are more like level 20 now. You know what? I'm really strongly considering just Berserk myself. To at least increase the damage a little bit. Well, downside of Berserking myself is I lose a turn. It might just be faster to try and reset. It doesn't even show me his HP. That's so silly. Heal before you Berserk? Yeah. I'm not even sure I would want to Berserk. Oh. Yeah. Heal indeed. But I don't think you meant after healing, but after you did it anyways. Heal removes most of the negative status effects. It doesn't remove slow, unfortunately. I'm still under the influence of slow. I have a deja vu now with getting my level reduced even more. Oh boy. If only I tried to attack him straight up. Oh wow, there we go.
So, let's see. This is our 4th time, huh?
Technically speaking, you fought Gala first time.
Makes me kinda happy. By the way, where's that jolly old man?
X-Def.
I see.
I'm curious what level I am. Level 32, and it makes such a huge difference. Well, now I'm level 16. Also, he did hit me with Sonic Wave. That doesn't make much sense, actually. He did hit me with Sonic Wave earlier, so my level was halved. That means, when I was 32, I was 64 before, which is what I was originally. But because I had aging status, I should have been lower than before anyways. So that's kind of a weird interaction. Gilgamesh tries to attack us with the Excalibur.
What the?
Greetings, Jinx. How are you doing?
No! X-Def!
Excalibur. Or Excalibur. Things are quite well. Nice, glad to hear that. My roguelikings are not currently in progress, but I will likely play some more Secret of Mana Ancient Cave sometime soon. Glad to hear you're doing so well. An uncanny strange deja vu. Alrighty, let's see. I'm just going to use Cure to heal myself up, and then use a bunch of Ethers to replenish my MP. I likely won't need the MP. In fact, I'm just going to prepare for the Gilgamesh battle. You equip the Wall Ring and a Light Staff in order to try and talk with Gilgamesh. I'm actually really curious. I think I should deal about 1000 damage per hit with the light staff just equipped like this. I think. No, Froggy. Why? Condemn. So this is, by the way, an issue. 30 seconds until we are dead, straight up. There's nothing we can do about it. Except if we were able to kill him. Also, this weapon does really good damage here. So the issue is that Condemn is just straight up death. He has a 2 in 3 chance to cast Condemn on the first turn, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see how much damage our light staff does. 9044, which means 4 light staves would actually straight up kill Gilgamesh, X-Def here. Unfortunately, I will die before this, so... Where's the number above my head all of a sudden? There it is. If for some reason it didn't display. Why does not this spell cancel out Condemn? Because it's a debuff, and that's kind of the point of the debuff. But yeah, annihilated. So, this is going to be what happens every time, except if I had 4 light staves, I could probably beat the Condemn timer by just throwing light staves at him. So that would be pretty fancy. I need to deal 16,000 damage. A bit more, actually, in order for me to bring X-Def into his second AI routine. Alrighty, let me actually explain what I'm trying to do. X-Def has 3 phases. His second phase initiates once he drops below 16,000 health. He starts off with something like 32,000 health. And his first phase has that move Condemn, which he does 2 out of 3 times in his first turn, and then once again a bit later. If he doesn't do that, well, we are actually in good business. Like right now. And the idea is that if I just use a light staff twice, he will just kind of straight up drop below 16,000 health, and I will be able to just kind of sit and turtle the fight for the rest here. So what I need to do here is now survive. So he has now a second AI routine, where he uses 2 moves at a time. So the issue with the 2 moves is actually, generally speaking, that... where is it? One of them can be Vacuum Wave, which is a pretty powerful physical attack, which I really don't want him to use, but he keeps using it. The other one is, he uses one of the various really powerful elemental spells. Are you serious? He used Vacuum Wave every single move so far. But I casted Wall on him. That means I can just heal myself by casting spells on him this way around. Also double physical attacks. That's unfortunate. I'm just going to cast armor. And now I have armor. Fire 3 gets reflected. This is why we have the Wall Ring. Wall Ring cannot get dispelled, and well, the physical attacks now only deal half the amount of damage they did before. So we are basically in good shape from here on out, as long as I just don't straight up die. However, actually I'm not entirely sure how long my wall lasts. So I'm just going to carefully poke Gilgamesh, Exlef, that guy here, with my healing staff again and again. Trying to see whether his wall is still active that I casted on him. Because I would like to... There we go. Alrighty. His wall is gone. Now I would need to renew it in order to cast more spells on myself if I want to cast spells on myself. I'm not sure I need to cast spells on myself. Actually, I kind of would like to cast Image. However, my plan is to just kind of turtle it up and survive for as long as necessary, since he will kill himself eventually by just using the reflected spells. So, the idea now is I'm just going to cast Image on him, because it will reflect back to me. Now, 2 physical attacks, just kind of... Wow, he used 2 vacuum waves in a row, that would have straight up killed me. Not quite straight up killed me, but you get the idea. He's a real meanie. Oh, I think he actually removed the armor from me by using this spell. I forgot about that. He cannot dispel my wall ring because it's from the ring, it's always active. However, he could dispel my armor. I think I get 4 turns of... before my wall actually falls off. There we go. No, actually I take reasonably less damage. I think this should still reflect. Nope, okay. I get 3 turns of reflected, and then I need to refresh the wall on himself. So yeah, alrighty, this is where we stand. The plan is to just turtle it up. I think he has another AI routine where he progressively gets more and more powerful with spells, but I think he will keep casting the spells here and keep reducing his own health through it. So that definitely helps me quite a lot. So that's the first spell, 2 more spells, and he will no longer have wall. Doesn't wall reflect 3 spells? Does it? I thought it lasted a certain amount of time, but it could just straight up reflect 3 spells. I don't actually know, to be completely honest with you. The challenge in general, Strike. This is not a single sitting. Not quite that crazy yet, although I've done other stuff. That isn't quite as long though. So I reflected 2 things. I'm actually just going to wait here. Because if it turns out that it's actually the case, I will heal myself after the next attack. Because here clearly the wall should have fallen off. And it did. Okay, it is not amount of spells, it is literally time-based. So I need to actually refresh my armor. His physical attacks are definitely what hurts me the most here. I'm actually... I was considering healing myself first with an item or so, because I wasn't sure whether this would work out particularly well, but it worked. Okay, we have armor again. Until he uses this spell again, this is going to last. It would actually be really nice if I had another light staff just in order to attack Gilgamesh with it. So, now he should no longer have wall. Because that's kind of approximately the timing how long it takes. Vacuum wave. Scan. There's 6,776 HP left. Oh, that is 6,000. Last wall on him again. So as you can see, X-Def is really not the problem for our poor little white mage. A lot of other bosses were a huge issue. But X-Def apparently is not one of them. That is 5,400 approximately. Five, 4,700. This should bounce back. It's actually kind of... I probably shouldn't use Cure 3 as my third spell, because if it runs out early, that would be pretty bad for me. Nice 3. 4,800. No, wait, we had that. 700. About 4,100. Well, he has about 1,400 left, approximately. You know what? I'm just going to whack you now. This spell? No. Rude. You should still have armor. Wall, I mean. Wait, was I that far off? 1,100. He only uses this spell as a counter to fight command. Oh, I see. Bye-bye, Gilgamesh. X-Dev, you're not Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh was way more of a boss to fight. Victory. I didn't listen. I'm sorry. The crystal's still shattering. Oh no. Gilgod death. Well then. Oh, you're right. He actually only uses this spell as a reaction. Oh, that's good to know. I never knew that. Basically, even if I use the healing staff for healing, and it's technically a magic spell, it still reacts as if I attacked him with a physical attack, because physical attack essentially means the fight command is what is implied to be the issue. Alrighty, so now we will soon need to use Kara as our second solo white mage. So let me revive the little Kara, bring her up to par, switch her job to the cutesy light mage. We have two white abilities. We will give her actually proper equipment. More specifically, I don't need the equipment on Ferris anymore for a while. Give her the Morning Star, give her the Elf Cape, and Lumina Dress, and Magus Hat. And off we go. Because Ferris is not going to be part of our team for afterwards. Well, healing stars works in a way. You hit the target with a wooden stick very hard, but instead of damaging, you heal them. Yes. Can you imagine? Just kind of... imagine a universe or an area where your healer, in order to heal you, he just smacks a rod over your head. And it just kind of feel like it should actually hurt you, but it heals you, it feels better afterwards, so it doesn't make sense and you're super confused about it every time he smacks you with the rod. You guessing Atmos already fell? Yes, Jonathan McClare, he is dead. Rest in peace. The biggest wall is done. We found the light staffs, we killed Gilgamesh, we defeated Atmos, X-Def. And yes, this is the Super Nintendo version of Final Fantasy V, with the fan translation added. So, as I said, little Kara is currently leading the party, because, well, this is one of the reasons, or one of the instances as to why I leveled up my second solo white mage. There's going to be a miniature boss coming up that I will need to beat with my little secondary white mage, and that's going to be it. Confusing your patient is part of the procedure. When he is confused, you can negotiate more money for healing. Wow. I don't think that's how it should work. Like the cartoons where the doctor calls for anesthetics and they walk and then walk you overhead with a hammer. He's no match for her, of course not. He's level 2. Kara is level 37. With his palm hand. Front row? Oh, that's a good point, thank you. Couldn't be in the front row. Am I going to do the super bosses? Not with a solo white mage, no. That would be kind of silly. Why not just use Butts as a main white mage? Because I like fairies better. And I need a second one anyway, so might as well use the secondary white mage here as well. Aren't the cat ears the real reason for switching character? Sure, we can go with that. It's not going to last too long. Jinryu with a white mage? Also. So we save here real quick before we go on. With enough knowledge and luck here, white mage can beat them. I can see you beating Shinryu maybe, but Omniscient? How do you even hit him? Keep in mind, I don't have any abilities from other character classes at all. Plus, Omniscient uses ability and stuff that just kind of straight up can kill me. Like, what was it? Stuff that petrifies me, essentially. So that doesn't exactly help us. Berserk him. You can't naturally Berserk him outside of Chemist Potion, can you? Plus Shinryu would be ridiculously fast. I'm pretty sure he gets... Actually, no. Maybe with Haste Shoes you could get a sufficient amount of turns. Speaking of Berserk, this is my strategy here. You kill yourself, please. Omni's a 4-tower boss. I think you're thinking of Omega. I'm thinking of... Oh yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of the super boss, obviously, that we were talking about. Omniscient is yeah, that's the 4-tower boss. Excuse me. If you can't equip an ice shield, won't his ice attack kill you? I don't think it's ice for Shinryu, it is water, so you would need to have a coral ring. So at least water wouldn't be an issue if you have a coral ring. But if you use a coral ring to survive the initial wave, which by the way, unless you have ridiculous HP, you generally don't survive it. I guess maybe with Shell you can lower the amount of damage to like 4,500, so you can level up enough with a white mage to survive that potentially. I'm not sure Tidal Wave gets reduced by Shell, but I assume it would, right? You're pretty sure the Berserk spell works on Shinryu, still check to make sure. Okay. If you could Berserk him, the issue would then subsequently be that you would need to be faster than him in order for you to be able to damage him at all, right? Or am I misinterpreting that? The ice attack? Yes, I know you can Berserk him with a chemist, but I don't think the regular Berserk spell works. You can Berserk Omniscient if you want to, but I'm not going to. I have a different plan for him. With Coral Ring, Shinraya's tidal wave heals you anyway. Yes, but he only does that once at the beginning of the fight. So afterwards it's actually completely useless to have a tidal, that ring. Plus, because Shinryu is so ridiculously fast, you kind of need haste shoes in order to keep up with him. Otherwise he's going to whack through your 2 images straight up. And then hit you with a 3rd attack that usually kills you. Because Berserk also increases his damage, right? The Solo Cannoneer can defeat all super bosses. Yes, but that's a Cannoneer. The Cannoneer is slightly broken. Cannoneer even can solo most of the bosses, or even all of them inside the extra dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it the Necro? I've read about either Necro or Cannoneer doing that. So I basically just need enough HP to survive the wave then, yes. I don't know whether a level 99 White Mage actually has enough HP to survive the wave. If it gets reduced by a shell, as in halved, then maybe you could survive it by just being faster than Shinryu with haste boots and casting shell on the first turn. Which I believe Magus actually used the haste boots on a Dragoon, and he managed to just straight up jump over the wave, so that can possibly happen. The Oracle was better than scaled with level? I don't know what that is. Kara is, by the way, dodging like a champion. That's pretty amazing. Also, how much XP does that guy have? Have you ever tried to fight Antlion with a level 2 Butts and a level 1 Kara? It's actually really difficult. Bam! Good job, Kara. Butts was, for a second there, Butts was Kara. Then we had 2 Karas on the screen. That was kind of strange. 8100, I see. Cannoneer is my favorite of the 4 new jobs. Too bad you need cheat codes to enjoy all the jobs early games. Necromancer is the worst offender. Yeah, I heard about that too. Oh, Oracle was one of the advanced classes. Oh, I see. I've never even played the Game Boy Advance version. I played the PlayStation version. I did 4 Berserkers with that. Don't play the PlayStation version for 4 Berserkers. Maybe play it for other things out of curiosity, but not 4 Berserkers. That just makes the long run even longer. I don't recommend that. Alrighty, thank you Kara for your services. Now we can move on. We thought the Game Boy Advance Extra Dungeon was pretty fun. Never tried it, never been there. Try soloing it. I've read a solo report from Sola. I thought he used the Cannoneer, but it might have been the Necromancer. Either way, it seemed like quite a task. 4 Berserkers equals glass cannons? I mean, not necessarily glass cannons, but more like 4 Berserkers equals you can't heal them in combat, which means your guys whack the enemy until the enemy dies or they die, and there's not much more to it. Welcome back, Ferris. So this was one of the bosses, as in one of the reasons as to why we leveled up. A second solo white mage. I'm also going to make her back into a normal job, just in order for me to be able to kill her off more easily. Final Fantasy V Advance, the vampire bug? Is that an enemy, a spell, or an actual bug? So I think I'm going to probably stop very soon for today. Let's see, I think I'm going to go to the next village, grab a useless chicken knife, and look whether I have new spells or anything like that. Go outside, save, and then that will probably be it for today. What are my favorite SNES games? Just curious. Seeker of Mana, pretty much all the way up there. Then Tales of Fantasia is pretty high up there too now. Final Fantasy VI is definitely up there, Chrono Trigger. Just kind of, let's put it this way, all your standard good RPGs, I guess. Let's try to find stuff that is maybe a little bit less known. Goof Troop is really high up there. The Lion King for the SNES is really good too. Terranigma, I really like Terranigma. Breath of Fire is pretty neat. I guess Cycling Detsu 3 is pretty decent. Just the gameplay is questionable. I've never played Final Fantasy IV, but I imagine it was pretty decent too. What else? I actually really like Asterix and Obelix for the Super Nintendo. It's your favorite, you need to play it. I mean, my first ever actually completed Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy V here, thanks to the Forge of Fiesta thing. I have not ever beaten one before. Only recently-ish, with Final Fantasy VI, I did a casual playthrough and actually play all the way through it. I'm not sure about Heinemüller. There are games that just don't really get better anyways. I guess I also really like Legend of Zelda, that's pretty decent. Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World is neat. Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3, those are really, really awesome too. Oh, don't forget ActRaiser 2. I love ActRaiser 2. That is probably one of my new favorites. Super Mario RPG, I've yet to play that properly. I did a little bit of dipping into that, but not much. You remember having trouble with the button mashing as a kid? Yes, me too. We did, however, have a turbo controller, like an SNES Advantage type thingy, so it wasn't too much of an issue for us. We never actually finished Final Fantasy V. If you know about the 4-job Fiesta, it is a really good way to try and complete Final Fantasy V. Just kind of have a good reason and also have community and other people just more or less playing that game alongside you. It's a really nice. Why did I do that? Now everybody's alive again. You can't stand the DK games. Aww. That's unfortunate. Evermore, Secret of Evermore is pretty nice. I like it. ActRaiser 2 is good enough that it triggered an impromptu week-long marathon. Yes! Oh, that was some of the best thing. I'm actually, in hindsight, kind of glad that the guy who was supposed to be after me didn't, or... Was there a guy? I don't know. Either way, for some reason I just kept playing because no one else was doing the marathon extension, and I ended up beating ActRaiser 2 on hard mode straight up in 14 hours or so. That was quite a task, but it was well worth it. Uh-oh. Flufflo is now hosting you for a bunch of years. Wow, that's a lot of people. Good evening, sir, and welcome everybody. How are you doing, and what are you doing? So, ladies and gentlemen, if you like Diablo 2, Flufflo is, I think, more recently running a lot of Diablo 2. I'm going to get back into Diablo 2 very soon, as in within the next 2 weeks. But until then, Flufflo is actually a good one to watch if you like Diablo 2 and speedruns. That is a nice combination. So, thank you very much, Flufflo, for hosting me. I appreciate that, and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. When's the next race? Once I'm off duty of other things. Here, I will be completing Final Fantasy V, the White Mage Challenge, probably tomorrow. I will need to focus a little bit more on Tales of Fantasia in order to complete the pretty much last run next Saturday. Sunday I will do a 12-hour challenge for Illusion of Gaia, but pretty much after that I only have really Breath of Fire as a casual project and Diablo 2 because I have to play Diablo 2. Lots of Diablo 2. So I guess if you have time during the week, next week, I would be up for a race. I mean, that would be a nice way to get back into Diablo 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, what you are currently watching here is a Solos White Mage Challenge. We literally today managed to jump over the biggest hurdle of this entire variant. The two biggest hurdle, or the two biggest hurdle today and yesterday. And now we are just kind of moving on throughout the rest of the game, which should not be nearly as difficult, although until we get the Holy Spell it will still be kind of slowish. But that will not take too much longer. I predict tomorrow I will be able to finish this within 3 or 4 hours. Unless we are going to do a lot of other side stuff too. Looking forward to it. Nice. You're not what we will call a Final Fantasy fan. You only ever liked Final Fantasy 4 and 5. I also enjoyed Bravely Default. It's the repetitive part. I mean, nothing wrong with that. So, let's see whether we have more items that we can use. I'm actually going to get a second Magus hat and a second Lumina robe for when we scale the Fork Tower. I wonder what kind of spells we can get here. I actually have no recollection. Might be the same ones. Q3, Wall, Berserk Image. It is the same ones. Hey, Atheist, how are you doing, sir? I assume there's going to be no new weapons either, since that is literally the same village as before. Goblin Punch is the best way to make party members kill themselves. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's pretty neat. I've never even considered that. Generally, whenever I do any form of solo character challenge, it is usually that it doesn't really matter too much, since I just give them a mithril knife from, what is it called? The city thingy. There you go. From the Fire City type thing. Brave Blade! I can't use it anyways, might as well choose the one that is completely useless right now, since I've run away from battle so often. There's too many good SNES games to make one my favorite. That's a fair opinion. Stalker boss might take a while. I'm not sure, do I have to kill Stalker? It only will take a while. I don't think Omni will take me that long. Unless I'm misinterpreting how I can beat him. I don't think it should take me hours at all. But we'll see about that. Chrono Trigger is your favorite SNES game ever. Super Metroid? Super Metroid is nice, I like it. It's not my favorite because I never had much association with it, I guess. But it would probably be one of my favorites if I did. It's just I'm not too much into Metroidvanias, and I've only recently-ish played it for my first time through. But Mega Man X, I love Mega Man X, it's really good. I like mashing, so that helps. Alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned before, this is it from me for today. We made quite the progress, to say the least. We finally managed to scale the hill all the way up the top of the mountain, where we defeated Atmos. And then it was all downhill from there. We just kind of more or less straight up walked through the remaining areas, and even defeated X-Death, which was a lot faster than I anticipated I would be able to do this after finally defeating Atmos. Tomorrow, as I said, I will just go and defeat the rest of the game. Defeat the rest of the game? Sure, we can go with that. I will probably do a few side areas, but not too much, and then dive into the Cleft of Dimension, where we will burn everything with our new acquired Holy Spell. So that will be it for me for today. Thank you very much for watching, for listening and lurking. And Kwajiazu, thank you. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, sir.